Are we working? Are we live? Are we live? Waiting and waiting. I know you're waiting. It's okay. We're starting soon. It's alright. It's alright. We'll just give things a minute, guys. We'll just give it a minute. We're going to be doing some Flowscape today, some map making. So hopefully you can hear the volume. The volume is sounding good. Yeah, the volume is good. Yeah, the volume is sehr good. And welcome to a live stream with me, Hydra, where we are going to be just adjusting volumes to make sure everything sounds wonderful. And we're going to be trying to create a little bit of Bokarfen today. Let's jump in multi-stream so we can see everything. And there we go. Let's just firstly go for like the Warhammer colors that I like. We'll get rid of all of that. There we go. We don't need any snow for this. That's just far too good. Panda, what's up? What's up? 2 hands, no maps. We ain't doing winter anymore. Winter is over. Winter is not coming. Winter is gone. We're going to be creating Bokarfen. We're going to be talking a little bit about Bokarfen, and what we're going to need to begin with is a really big map. Height doesn't really matter. We will have to do a little bit of that. Tiling will obviously be huge. Oh my god, so we'll go masks. We'll go for the standard mask we always go for, right? And then we need to pick ground that is going to look appropriate. That is way too bright and cheerful. Okay, well, let's look at this ground first. Okay, that looks pretty good. Brightness, we'll bring that down a little bit. Maybe it should look more dirty. Oh, that looks spicy. And I don't think we want so many autumn leaves. Oof. Okay, well, that makes this just look absolutely desolate. Yeah, we are in almost spring. Almost spring confirmed, Arthur. Feels bad, man. Feels bad for those that are secretly wanting more winter. I think we need... Yeah, we do actually need some sort of grassy effect. So, not autumnish. That'll do. Super dark grass confirmed. Ground number 1 can be... what's going to look right on this for the city? Maybe that. Hideously bright grass. Ugh. Okay, that might be better. That's still really like... Oh, yeah, okay, that's not up to it. Earth, that's a definite no. That's a no. This is the hard bit. Right, okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine, and we'll just turn bright. Ah, okay, that's fine. Everything's fine. How are we all doing, guys, by the way? Nice to see you again. We're going to sculpt, and we're going to put the strength up a little bit while we just... Oh, steady up, steady up. We'll add some hills later, but first I need to sort out where the rivers are, and then we'll do the other stuff in a bit. Hang on. There we... Aha! Up we go, up we go. Okay. Iron it out, iron it out, iron it out, iron it out. There we go. Right, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to another live stream with me on Flowscape. Digging around. Okay. So now I have a reference image to my side. And let me just first paint where our river's going to go, like roughly there. Right. Clear that. It's going to go more like... okay. It's going to go more like here. Okay. Right. Paint. Did I not click paint? That's nearly there. I'm looking at my reference image. And we'll go back to paint. We'll go for something dark. Something around there. That's good. Because this is like... Yeah, okay, we're getting there. Bokarfen has a proper map. Do you pretend to reproduce to make your... Yeah, exactly. I'm just making my own. Partially because I want to just think about Bokarfen for the next hour. My group are going to be heading there in the next session. So while making this, I'm going to be thinking a little bit about the canon of the area. I know the stuff from Enemy Within, Enemy in Shadows, etc. Like I've seen all of that. So what we need to do is now put this underwater. So what we can do is sculpt and put this down here. Turn the strength way down. All right, there we go. And is water turned on? Hey, there we go. Right, that's not so good. River. Water. Hey, there we go. Right, there we go. Now we'll be zoomed out for most of this. We'll turn up the fres. And that reminds me, riverbed. We'll make that. What's all this? Okay, terrain height can go up a little bit until we fix this issue. Okay, that's that issue fixed. Back to sculpting. So within our next session, our group are trying to kill a giant, which is, you might say to yourself, perhaps not the smartest idea. But it's their idea, goddammit. That's their idea, goddammit. Shout out to the last session, by the way, if you enjoyed that. That was absolutely glorious. I had so much fun. It was just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Right, there we go. Right. Yoink. Right, there we go. Okay, there we go. And we will, if we click on paint, we can just clear that. Right, so this will be the map of where Bogarthen is. And we're going to need, I think to kick things off, we're going to go with walls. We're just going to stick the walls around and start there. And I think... Good lord, this is going to lag so much. Yeah, this really is. Okay, so where are the walls we're going to go for? There we go. Okay, so we go up. That'll do. That'll do. So we're going to go for something like this. God, I've actually got to zoom in here to make this not look terrible. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. I can just do a rough one first, right? There we go. What do you think about the Bogarthen of Vermintide? Yeah, it's great. I've got loads of pictures of it. I mean, it's super, super run down, which is cool. Yeah, I like it. I really like it. I just like all the Vermintide maps, right? Like, they're just amazing. Okay, so we need to pick one of these. So pick those there. Right, that's the sort of image we're going for. And then we're going to go with... Right, keep the size consistent. Right. We just need basic walls. Yeah, we're not going to round them too much. Like, we can't have curved walls because they don't exist. Not in this game, at least. Okay. We need some sort of something that could pass for a gatehouse. Yeah. So we need some actual bogues, right? As I understand, the bogue means something that goes over the river. Something like that, at least. I'm learning German as I go, goddammit. Mostly by playing Foundry and Warhammer Fantasy. Right, no, that's not the right angle. Yep. That's the one. No, yeah, we'll go down first. We'll go 2 down, 3 down, then we'll start going at a slight angle. Okay, now we need a gatehouse. right about here. There we go. That'll do, donkey. Right, the guy's nearest city. That's looking pretty good. Look at that gentle curve. Oh, it just looks beautiful. Yeah, I'm making Bokarfen, Joris. I know there's loads of maps out there, right? But I'm just like, feck it. I want to see if I can make a version of Bokarfen that is reasonable. Like, I'm more than aware none of these line up properly right now, right? It's, this is a mental exercise and an opportunity for me as well to, I don't know, think about Bokarfen a little bit. Now, this isn't the super thinky part. This is not the super thinky part, but the super thinky part will come soon. Okay. I'm trying to remember the hotkeys as we go, and it is a lot harder than you think. Okay. We'll go through afterwards and neaten all of these up. Okay, actually, delete 2 there. You just think it's too big. All cities of the Empire appear to be if you cross the data in the books. Yeah, no, I agree. It is pretty goddamn massive. I mean, Bokarfen has a population, though, of like... I think we'll go with... Yeah, I think we'll actually go for this type of gatehouse. Right, so that's going to go up a little bit more. And then... we're just going to have... There's not a tower in here on the real map, but I'm going to stick one in because otherwise, if I randomly do a right angle, it's going to look dumb. So there we go. Right, so what do we have here? Okay, we just have same there again. Right, this is going to be beautiful. The best Bokarfen map you done ever saw in your whole dan doodly life. Okay, I'm speeding through this bit because walls are boring, okay? These don't look that Warhammer-like. Ugh. Isn't there just a key to snap them? No, unfortunately not. So, like, for stuff like this, you just have to go along and be like, yep, that's kind of... That's there. Yeah, there's no snap in this because, well... No snap. That's why. Really. So now we can spend the next half an hour lining these up beautifully, which is clearly the most important aspect of this map. Right, the fact everything lines up millimeter perfect. As long as the gatehouses and stuff are like, Hang on. There we go. No. Ah. Stop being a dick and move at one. There we go. Right, and you need to go up. Something here is not lining up quite perfectly yet. I love the fact that you can just spend a ridiculous amount of time zooming into things that don't really matter just to try and make them line up a little bit. Like, it's just silly. Wacka wacka Thorg, wacka wacka. We're just doing a little bit of Burghafen. I mean, this may be useful for our players too, in just terms of pondering as they're going to Burghafen. Some of the Germans, sorry, the smacky bum bums, can perhaps correct me on my spelling. Not my spelling, my pronunciation. That's different, very different to spelling. And yeah, we're going to have a little, just a chill and chat around Burghafen. Now, the wall bit's not going to be the most interesting, so I will say now that we'll start talking about like actual canon for the area. I think we're going to stick to the 4 noble families, and I'm going to keep their names the same. Why are you doing that, Hydra? Why not create something different? It saves me remembering something different. That's why. Like, it's obvious, right? It saves me creating a crap ton of new canon for 4 families that are probably doing the same thing as the old 4 families. It's just like, is it believable that a noble house would be in charge of Burghafen for 400 years? I'm going to go ahead and say yes. I might rename 1 or 2 of them. I'll keep the details the same because the core industries of Burghafen will be the same. It'll be one family will be importing agricultural stuff. The other will be fancifuls from nearby lands, mainly Marienburg, or it would have previously been Marienburg until the war, so they'll just be importing fancy stuff. The Steinhager, oh yeah, they will be importing goods from some of the nearby dwarfs, the imperial dwarfs. And the Jurgens will be the naughty with the bonbons. Does anyone remember actually from Empire and Shadows what the Jurgens did? What the hell did they trade, or were they just naughty bum-bums? Something. Cool music, bro. I will follow him, alright, Cav. Cool, blimey and stuff, like. What is this? Is from The Witcher. Apparently. Witcher 3 soundtrack. Cool, blimey, Gov. This is called Dumb Joy The Witcher. I don't think that's actually copyright music. Cool, go and done it now. Would you like an Audible, but I can't even read. Oh, hello. Yeah, that's a bit on the loud side. There we go. There we go. That's better. Right, back to here. Tugan did luxury goods. Oh. So the Tugan was the luxury goods. The Häagen-Dazs, I know it's not Häagen-Dazs, but the Hagens were agricultural. The Steinhager were the mountain metal traders, right? Who's the other family? Am I missing a noble family? How did the vampires... Ah, that's a very good question. How did they? I think a lot of the vampire war, I'm putting it down, would have been more focused towards Stimogen to the east. So I'm going to say Burghafen did okay, aside from having to give a large amount of troops. I don't think I would have them be, you know, particularly demolished. As far as I'm concerned, the war of the vampires was primarily to the east. At least that's how the canon has portrayed it thus far in the minor episodes. Other IPs may vary. To get a beer in a sec. Ah, there we go. Oh my god, now I have to get all of these to line up properly. Hands! Get the crossbow. Right, shout out to the last session as well, where Celeb nearly met an untimely end by bleeding to death. That would have been amusing. He wanted to die. The Dark Gods gave him that. Or they tried to, at least. He nearly snuffed it. Okay, the Rugbrodder. Rugbrodder, Hagen, Tugen. Hang on a sec. They fed them. Hang on, we need to start again here. Rugbrodder what? What's that in reference to? I'm saying too many things too fast. So, Rugbrodder were the farmers, right? I'm sure they were the agricultural family. At least I'm pretty sure. Oh, should we have them like that? Go suddenly down a step? Like that. Okay, from there all the way around, that's looking pretty good. Hello, blah blah. What's up? Blah blah. I see you in the streams. I don't see you in our sessions at 8:15 p.m. GMT on Fridays. Are you working? I've let you off. That's just a shameless opportunity to plug my sessions. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, if you're here and you're not there, or you don't know what there is, I don't know. I'm confused now. Dying smacky, smacky, smacky. So how does Sighard feel, having caused a halfling a fair degree of pain in the bum bum? In the bum bum? That lord had so much fun. And I'm referring to Sighard here. I feel bad for Wilfred, who was put in a very awkward position that episode. A very awkward position, but that was absolutely hilarious. And you know what? As a noble, if you want to shoot a halfling in the butt because lols, why not? Why freaking not? It is your birthright. Okay, I should have made the map completely flat. That would have saved a fair bit of this, actually. It doesn't have to be absolutely perfect, but I just need the walls to not look like, you know, a toddler put the town together, even though it's a shitty. There we go. After we're done with the walls, everything will come together very quickly, but I'm afraid that you've got to sit here and watch me build walls first. And then we'll talk about the other... Oh my god, this is a disaster. Then we need to do a little bit of land management, because clearly we have some incline-decline issues with this wall basically being something you can jump over. Yoink, 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 yoink. Okay, there we go. Which town will this be? This will be the city of Burghafen. You're assuming it was the same female halfling. Are you sure? Are you sure it wasn't two incredibly cunning halflings? Or one incredibly halfling. Yeah, okay. Hydra, let's start that one again. Are you sure it wasn't a halfling that was head of the Thieves Guild? Perhaps a noble halfling. A noble knight. Badger rider. Badger rider. Yes, definitely. It was a badger rider. And he will come back. He will take vengeance against his bum bum. Good lord. You could have so much fun in Warhammer. Embrace the dark and shitty. And let it happen. Some things will go really bad, some things will go really well. Just shh and let it happen. I'm just going to put that there. Okay, we're nearly there. Yep, that'll do, that'll do. Right, that all looks good till about here. Oh, yeah, you're definitely going down. You're definitely going down. We'll do a little bit of that as well. A little cheeky bit of that. There we go. Oh, my word. Okay. Das ist nicht so gut. Oh, no, it's not lined up properly, Hans. There we go. Sink of the villagers. Okay. Yesterday, Celeb got to appreciate what it's like to have someone terribly do your accent. Do your accent terribly. Eh. English. I can't even do my own accent. Okay, that's glorious, except needs a sculpt. Right, there we go. Yeah, we're just going to flatten all that out. Okay, flatten that out too. Right, now I need to try and find... Hey, how's it going, Dan? Thanks for making you buy a new laptop and Foundry. Oh no! What happened? Like, Foundry is so totally worth. Have you bought Flowscape though? Right, here we go. Here's the Burghafen. Well, there you go. That's actually looking alright. Oh my days. Oh my god. Oh, hang on. I saw something here that... Is this something I see before me? Handle towards my hand. Come, let me clutch thee. Art thou a fatal vision, suppressive to mind, and something dark side. That's right, Lady Macbeth. Get wrecked, nerd. Now I can walk around the ramparts. Look at me go, Hans. Quickly to shoot the halflings in the bum bum. Okay, that's cool. Right, we've sorted that problem out. Now I need to bring up my reference image. We'll need some docks. We'll need some roads. Okay, so let's do some roads. Let's do those. Paint. Tiling. Okay, that is not big enough. You have been erased. Erase. Oh no, clear. Paint. Nope. Clear. Tiny little stones. Nope. Clear. Other stones? Okay, that'll do. It's way too light, but we'll fix that in a moment. All right, we need to go up. Don't start on that too. I'm sorry, Dan. You just need to buy a 1080 Ti. Then you can do all of this. Lord is called von Sappentheim. Jugen, Voss, Unter Storage. Ah. Right, okay, so we're going to do a road going Sieberger Straße, so up to this gatehouse here. There will be a road. Aha, aha, aha. Okay. Paint? Yeah. Clear. that will go around here. And that's going to go to about here. So I'm going to try and get the roads done first. I'm going to do this. Oh, okay, let's try and get the dock looking good. Okay, so the docks will need to be separated by a wall, so that we'll need a very sharp cliff. This will be where the docks are. Oh, just make it bigger. Yeah, that'd make that easier, wouldn't it? Yoink, yoink. Okay. Right, let's do some sculpting. Right, so if I do that. I think what I'm going to have to do here, right? I think what I'm going to have to do is try and find like an upside down wall that I can use to like signify the docks. Right, so let's just see if we have anything. So like I could use something like this and then could do. Actually, can I be super sneaky and tilt that this way? And then, okay, that might work. That might work. Let's just try this. Like, this is the thing with this goddamn software. Like, it's cool. But you've got to be so sneaky to make it work. Okay, turn that strength way down, please. Okay. Okay. I think this is how we do the docks. This is how we do the docks. It doesn't matter because we'll be looking at it from up here anyway. Oh my god, this is amazing. No. No. Oh my god, this is going to be a right ball ache. No. Okay, so I need to bring this bit of ground up, and then I do this. Okay, so let me just see if I can actually figure out how to do this. And then I just drop you off here. It only does it in, like, large chunks. Wow, okay. So in other words, this is going to just be a bit of a dick here, isn't it? Playing God is not easy. Right, and you actually have to click on the land to make that work. Right. Like, this might work, but... I don't know. Okay, how are we doing in chat? Then you can spend hours and hours making maps because suddenly your old ones are not pretty enough. Yes. Yes. Like, okay, I will say this is not necessary for GM prep. Your players won't appreciate it that much, okay? Like, it doesn't matter how polite your players are. It's just, it's not worth it. But it's okay. Because, okay, that actually looks passable. So we're going to do that. We're going to do that right meow. Doink, shift. Okay, we're just going to go do a little bit of that. Okay. Because it's going to look better than anything else I can come up with, and it will actually look like a dock. We'll start populating this with buildings in a bit, and then it will look shit hot. Oh, sorry, it will just look shit. That's what I meant to say. Okay. Right, let's get this all looking good first. Absolutely beautiful. See, that's got to line up here. This little tiny brick, if that doesn't line up, my entire map is ruined. See that right there? This is how you drive yourself mad as a GM. Using utterly pointless levels of detail that no one will ever notice, but you will know. And if you don't do it, you'll never forgive yourself. Ah, no, not again. Mom, it happened again. I've put the strength right the way down as well, but... Okay. Right. Okay, we can maybe do it this way. Right, there we go. I'm sorry for not talking. Like, I'm not here to talk anymore. This is the stream now. It's just silence. There we go. There we go. We're getting there. It is beautiful. What's up, Panda? Like on my very first stream, you mentioned something about a building having a floating end. No one would have seen that if you hadn't pointed it out. It was beautiful. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's how it works, though, man. That's how it works. Right. Okay, so we need to actually... get this place to calm the feck down. Ah. Okay, we got this. I am already fairly pleased with how this is looking, and we've not even started on the actual, like, the good looking bit. He says as he completely bodges this bit. Ugh. But no, seriously, like, I think this is going to look freaking nice. Like, okay, it's going to take us about another 5 hours to get to a point where I'm like, shit me, that's a really good looking Bogarthen. But thinking about making the Theatre of Nuln Flowscape because you don't like the map. I'm going to be honest, I don't really like the fantasy maps because I've spoiled myself using ridiculous game assets that look amazing. Like the actual Warhammer Fantasy main map in the Cubicle 7 doodah from Andy Law is like, feck me, that's so nice. Like, that is really tasty. But... aside from that, yeah, the other stuff is functional, right? And I like take this with a pinch of salt because I'm trying to put on an entertainment thing here, and I have a bunch of dudes that aren't on camera, so I need candy, and Flowscape is my candy. Oh, so sexual. Let's go. Right. Doink, sculpt. Ah! That feeling when you press shift instead of control. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. La, 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 la. Oh, this is the Shakira time. It's Shakira time, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's just do a little bit of that. Okay, we're doing all right. Whoop. And hey, how we doing here? So, anyone got any questions about plot stuff and exciting things, or are we wanting no spoilers today? Like, obviously, I'm not going to actually spoil anything, but if there's anything that you would like clarification on from the episodes of the Rat Pack thus far, give me a shout. Like some things that might not make sense, or doink. Right, yeah, we're gonna have to just. I think we're just gonna try and iron this out a little bit because it's all on a slope now. There's no way I'm getting this done for Friday, or will I? We'll see. I'm getting quicker at it, but. And for the actual notes on the town, I'm just going to borrow them from the Empire of Shadow and edit a few bits, and that'll do. Shit, no! I want... No, control, shift, control. No! Alt, no, shift. Shift is down. I forgot what the damn controls are again. No, that's not the button I wanted. Oh, it's control. Yeah, it is control that I wanted. God damn it. Yeah, back in the old days, you drew it by pencil. Wow, that's because you're a hero. Absolute hero. We've got a few pencil pushing map types in our Discord, because that's how maps used to be, you know. Back in the good old days, just a black and white outline. Absolutely fantastic. Right, that looks good. Let's just go up here, have a little zoom out. There you go. So to the gentleman or gentle lady that bought Foundry, I assume though there's no regrets, because how could one regret investing in something so epic? Right, for real. But on a serious note, I've just been having a chat with Mr. Mooman, who is the creator of the software. And, you know, it's just obvious how great Foundry is, right? Like, it's just so freaking good. Firstly, Atro, the actual, like, creator, the mind behind Foundry, cracking job. Like, more folk need to get on it seriously, because there's people out there that could be enjoying pen and paper stuff that are having to sit through 1 hour combat experiences. And like, just to have a word with your GM and be like, bro, it doesn't have to be like this. There's a better way. But seriously, there is such a better way. Its name is Foundry. So by the time we have this, and then what we basically do, saturation down, vignette up, AO up, not all the way. Fog would turn on a little bit of ground fog, up the density, lower the height, increase the amount. So by the time you've done all this, change the angle of the sun a little bit, put it up a tad. I actually have to go with volumetric because that looks awful. Anyway, by the time you do all of that, it looks great. We'll just photovias, put the fog up. Oh, no, we won't have any fog. Sky brightness, ambient light down. We'll do that up a little bit. Sky rotation there. Bloom goes down. Put the vignette down a little bit for now. Forehead combat is too crunchy. Foundry seems to solve it all. Yeah, Foundry is basically problem solved. And so my view on the 4E combat, having not played any other type of Warhammer Fantasy combat, is that I really like the rules, but I agree that the crunch is just obscene. And I also agree that Foundry reduces all crunch, pretty much. There is just no crunch afterwards, which is absolutely epic. It's awesome sauce, right? It is just gloriousness. And beautifulness. Ness. No. Okay, well, we'll come back to that in a moment. Okay, we might have to use a building to cover up our little happy accident here. Right, you going down a tad, sunshine? There we go. Oh, hold up. Okay, no, that actually lines up pretty well. Pen and paper, you always found combat killed the feeling. Yeah. Combat is very... So at least with Foundry, combat feels a bit like a video game, which does kind of suck you out of the roleplay a little bit. So I had a little bit of a thought, and as a GM, I'll share this with you within the previous combat I did. One thing we started, right, to get a little bit of a feel of within the chicken chase was that there were things possible within combat that let's say we haven't seen utilized that much, primarily because we haven't done a lot of human on human combat. But like for human on human combat within fantasy, throw a chicken at someone, for the love of God, you know, do stuff that is just ridiculous and have fun with it. And I think one of the downsides of Foundry is that it optimizes things so much that it makes it quite easy to forget about the roleplay aspect. Like I think compared to playing it like virtually in your head, purely theater of mind with a sheet in front of you, I think there is a little bit of an emphasis on clicking buttons. And that just might be like a trap that I fall into as a human. But that's something I want to try and get out of the habit of doing and get myself into this realm of You want to jump on the enemy and bite his neck? Sure. That's a weird thing to do, but have fun with it, you know? So that's, yeah, I think the gamification of Warhammer, maybe just a little bit, is, it has its downside, but it has so many freaking upsides. Like, not killing your soul every time you want to play it, right? With other RPGs, a GM needs to know the rules. Players just need to know the target role. With yeah, it does really help if players know the rules. Okay, so we're no longer actually adjusting the map with this. It seems to have broken something. Sculpt. Turn the strength up a little bit. I think it's just actually finally updated the strength. Yeah, okay. Right, we're gonna go here. But, I mean, equally though, I played with my family at Christmas with a, we did a bit of Warhammer Fantasy in that. And I tell you, one thing that actually helped was them not knowing any of the rules. Just none. And it was a lot easier to get them to do stuff that was purely, like, role-play driven. They weren't concerned with how much damage they would do. Like, everything did about as much damage as you expected. If you hit them with a bottle, it did more damage than if you punched them, and if you hit them with a sword, it did more damage than that. So like the improvised and all of that, it all kind of worked. I think that is one of the dangers of knowing the rules, is sometimes you can get a little too obsessed with them. It's tricky though, man. Foundry is much better when it comes to performance on lighting. Yeah. Foundry's definitely overall a good thing. I have no doubts about that whatsoever. But I do ponder every now and again if the gamification does actually have a little bit of a... if it gamifies combat as well. Like, it's just this thought I've had in my head a couple of times. Right. Over there, over there, over there, over there. Nice, nice, nice. Because that's one of the hardest things within a TTRPG, and there's nothing wrong with the old, you know, you viewing your character as a bunch of numbers, but I'd like, being perfectly honest as a GM, if I had 5 players that all did that around a table, the campaign would last 6 sessions, and I'd be like, yep, okay, we're done, you're all dead, because it would just bore the hell out of me. So yeah, it is. Sorry, I just can't figure out why this is being such a cunt. Okay, we're just gonna throw buildings in here to fix this problem. Hang on, can I just do this? Oh, it's done that again. Like, where there'll be a tiny little bit that just won't behave itself. Yeah, it's done this before. Dear Foundry. Not Foundry. You're not Foundry. I'm not blaming Foundry for your mistakes. Like, if we go underwater here, We find the bit responsible for this. Yeah, and I can click here as much as I like, and it's not going to raise this. Oh, hello. I just need to click on this tiny little bum bum. I hate you so much. Stupid fucking software. Now I've got a giant nipple sticking out. Hope you're happy. Okay, back to chat. Depends how experienced players are. Yeah, for sure, for sure. And it depends on the type of player too, because like some people like the stat stick stuff. That's fine. That's cool. No sweat. It's only like I don't ever mean to be like there's something wrong with you if you like min-maxing, because you know you want your player to live, you're invested in them, like that makes sense. Although I feel like that's kind of a little bit anti-Warhammer, because it's like, yeah, you should be invested in your player. You should be invested in your character dying. Because they're going to, right? Okay. That ain't that bad, actually. That ain't that bad, you know, for a map. Will we ever hear from Rogel? Not within this campaign, I don't think. I don't have any plans to have any crossover, etc. There's no wizards in this timeline, so this is a completely separate campaign. And partly I wanted it to be completely separate because I didn't want to be plagued by any of my previous design choices in campaign. Like, I think the previous campaign wasn't bad. But I'm figuring out how I like to play as a GM as I go. And what sort of session I like to be in. And that's been really interesting for me to kind of get to the... I haven't got to the bottom of it yet, but I'm getting there. You prefer the use of VTT as a tool only. Having your friends come over to play. Yeah, I think that's probably like the best of both worlds, right? Right, strength, sculpt. Just going to try and like do a couple of these a tiny bit. Arg. The way the tiles line up in this can kind of, you know, make me want to just scream sometimes. I think I can click this up though and do this, and that will ever so slightly push it. There we go, and we can be like, yeah, just do that. Whoa. Whoa. There we go. So if I click that up a little bit and then click this. There we go. I'm just trying to bring it to the, take it to the bridge a little bit. Ah, that bit would go up there, wouldn't it? Okay. And I just want to fix a few of these a little bit. I'll make this map available afterwards. I'll stick this up on the Patreon page just for anyone that wants it. Shall I sell out and put it Patreon only? I'm going to sell out and put it in Patreon only. Oh, bite me. Don't judge. I'm just a man trying to make his way in a world where he's only a brass too. No, I'm fine, but you know, it's a thank you to the patrons, I guess. That's my excuse. Okay. Don't expect it to be great. Like, I might just finish now. Bye. I'm done. Nah, but seriously. We're doing good here. Okay. So let's do more roads. I've done enough of that for now. Okay. So we've got roads. I'm going to get a beer. I'm going to need a beer for this. An improvement would be if there were a companion app for player phones or something. Oh, my word. Yeah, if you could roll via your phone for Foundry, damn, that'd be amazing. I'm going to get a beer. I'll be right back. Just give me like a minute. Can you be a bit more precise? What design flaws with Magic itself? Do you mean me? Blah blah blah. Design flaw. If you're referring to me, hang on. Let me just turn my music down a little bit. That's a tad on the loud side. I don't think there's inherently a design flaw of. It's perhaps not quite how I'd phrase it. It's not a design flaw of Foundry, but it's a side effect of it that if you make a roleplay game behave more like a game, then I think an inevitable side effect is that players will treat it more like a video game. So by that I mean it's sort of X button to attack. It is, you know, X button to do this. And the expectation I think can be, in combat at least, oh good lord. Hang on, I need to, yeah, erase. We goofed that a bit. So this is Platzentag, and we do Kaufmannstrasse. Kaufmannstrasse will go along there. So I think that's one of the effects of making it more like a game, is that it may have a little bit of an effect on the ability to sort of think about RP as much. You know, the character decisions and choices. Maybe not, but it's kind of just this hunch I have. Okay, I think we should actually be putting buildings down here, so what we'll do is just sculpt and I'm just flattening this land a little bit. There we go. There we go, that's better. Oh, that's better. Now we can get stuck in. Doink. There we go. You said that you wanted no magic in your current campaign, or had a reason why you made it before the colleges. Yes, because I had a gnome with dart. That's why. It put me off of magic. Gnomes get an obscene amount of willpower. and a combination of a gnome with like, I think on average a gnome will start with 50 to 60 willpower, or is it intelligence? It's whichever one is associated with magic. That's how sort of upset I am by it. I can't remember. So by the time you've got like 300 XP, your character's already avoiding the majority of crits and just destroying everything in one hit. Like, I don't know. I just found the balance for that was so balked that I was like, yep, that'll do here. Right. So we need a temple round about there. I'm actually going to paint, erase, clear for now. I'm just going to get the buildings down first. So we need another temple. There. That's the bit further back. Okay. You can go there. There we go. Right. And any other major temples? I think they're actually the main ones for now. Right, and there'll be a few large manors around here. I am going to move you back a little bit, because I think there we go. I think that looks pretty good. Okay, so from here, we'll now start doing some... Yep. Cool. Sculpt, so we need a little stream heading out. Yep, that'll do there. You can't really change the water level here. What I can do, though, is lower the ground a little bit. Ah! Oh, God frickin' damn you. Okay. Yeah, I don't think magic is totally broken, but I think it is, with gnomes in particular, really easy to abuse how strong it can be. So that's one of my main beefs with magic, is it's very easy to just dump everything into willpower, and then all of a sudden you've got a character that is, oh my god. Okay, let's put this strength down a bit, because this is driving me nuts. Okay, come up. Right, there we go. Oh my god. Come on. I am going to miter something in a second, because I keep getting the hotkeys wrong, and it's really messing with my head. And then I get these shitty bits that don't frickin' do anything. So, okay, hang on a second. Let's just fix my error here. Okay. Have we solved our problem yet? No, we have some frickin' holes in the ground that I can't get rid of. Okay. Right, I hate you so much, Flowscape. You can honestly take several decks and suck them. I hate it when it does this. Urgh. Absolute twat hammer. So you get these tiny little bits that just won't go back up. And what you have to ask yourself is, Flowscape, why you do this? So basically they're not coming back up now. Nothing I can do. So what I have to do now is build my river around them. Well, I think it's an issue when you're like, it's an issue with the tile sizes, I think, but okay. Might just be because I was using that particular size. Okay. Build a river. Yeah. That's like, this is just not cool, right? Because all of this looks freaking terrible, man. So what I can do is I can put the strength down a little bit. It's way too angular though. Way too angular. Why are you putting that down? Okay. What's with all of these frickin' polygons? Oh god, that looks terrible. That looks absolute. I just have to disguise that with buildings, basically. It's the only way it's not going to look goddamn awful. Okay, so we're just going to go around there, put the strength up a little bit, just so it doesn't take me an entire lifetime, and we'll just have our little stream waddle off. Over there. There we go. What the fuck is going on? Oh, Flowscape. You trigger me sometimes. Okay. There we go. This'll have to frickin' do. I'll have to shave off the banks in a second. Human wizards are okay. Yeah, I agree. Okay, no clue about gnomes. You like the Warhammer magic because it's so very limited. Yeah, it is until you have like a starting willpower of 50. It just... instead of having 30 plus 2d10, you're on 50 plus 2d10, I think. It's instead of 20 plus 2d10, it's 40. So it's plus 20 to all of your rolls. That's one way to view it. Like, it's... The difference is just obscene. Right, okay. Sculpt. Sculpt. Why these weird little shitty bits here? Oh, Flowscape, like seriously, you can frickin' suck on 10 lemons. This was going really well until I got to this bit. Like, it's never been hard to do a river before. Now I've got all of these horrible angles to try and deal with. So I can't get... Ah! Good. I should have just played Hunt Showdown. Way less stressful. Right, there you go. I found the magic bit that made that go down. Doink. Right. Okay, some of this I'm just going to cover up with stones. Okay, that will do. That will feckin' do. I convince you to not buy Flowscape. I've got some really nice stuff in Flowscape. At the same time, though, like, it can go ahead and suck a lemon. Right, so we've got a Temple of Verena as well that we need to stick in here. So that's Verena. And Temple of Handrick. The hell is Temple of Handrick? Need one of those as well, though. Okay. No, it should be similar to the other one. Okay, right, let's should we just do that to make it look a bit cooler? No, let's do some stuff now. What can we do to make this look better? We'll lock that. Okay, this, I don't think this will ever look good, so... Right, another temple. Ah! There you go, there's the Verenan temple. Right, what else can we put here? You know what, that will probably do. So what I need is something to put these things on top of. I think that's one of the options. Let's make these temples look cool. So this is the Temple of Sigmar, clearly. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and stick something. There we go. That's good. That'll do for me temples. And what do we have here? Oh, Temple of Boganar as well. So I need one more little temple here. We're getting there. There we go. That's maybe a little bit on the big side. There we go. I think that looks pretty good. Okay. You should put your brass cross on that temple. It's pretty big. Oh yeah, I haven't. You know what? I haven't imported that yet. Creative, what's up? You bought Flowscape because of me. Now I tell you, Flowscape suck it. Mixed messages. Yes, it's a love-hate relationship. I love all the shit I built in it. But seriously, sometimes it can just go ahead and go suck a giant chobe. Right, let's go ahead and start putting some warehousey buildings down because... Right, we just need to, like, aerial view time. We'll organize this shit later, it's fine. Right, massive buildings, where will they be? Golden Trout Club. So we have probably... Is that the right size? Let's just find out if that's the right size. So a door at the back of the temple is that size. I think it's got to be one size smaller. Right. Okay. Right, back here again. So that's a golden trout. And now we just have to put a ridiculous amount of buildings down. Let me stop doing size. There we go. So what are we going to do? We'll start here with some buildings and we'll do a bridge. That'll do. And then we just have a path going up here. There's no mixed messages here. There's just love. It's just love at a shitty game that occasionally decides to just be a complete dick. Okay. This is gonna take a while. Okay, this is fine. This is map making at its finest. And 10 hours later, you end up with a map. So we fill in all... Jesus Christ, man. That's going to take ages, but goddamn, that'll look amazing when it's done. My frame rate's going to be like 1 fairly soon, and I am not going into all of that freaking detail for this. It just needs to be like, yep, here's a building, there's a building, here's a building. Okay. Probably the quicker way to do it is to kind of take a building and like dot them around. Be like, okay, here's the waterfront. Here's a load of warehouses. Here's the other warehouses. It's just random buildings. There you go, there's a building here. Don't want that one there. These buildings probably look a little bit swish as well. I have two perfect 2D maps. I know, and they're absolutely fine, right? They're absolutely fine, but this is 3D, Mr. Mooman. These houses are too nice. They're too nice. No, and they're too uniform. Okay, there we go. We broke the uniformity. Ha, this one doesn't have chimneys. It looks different. Bite me. That chimney's now the other side. Oh, yeah. Like, tell me that isn't looking sick as shit, though, right? It's not. Oh, it's so good. Like, by the time that's all done, like, never mind that the scale is ridiculous, because, like, you're on the wall here. I mean, look at that, though. That's pretty freaking sick. Oh my god, look at it. It's giant with the Bugan. Okay, I'll tell you what we'll do. We're gonna... No, lock it. We need... where are they? Give me something I can use as a dock. Okay, this will complete it. There won't be any bogans here, though, because I can't build any. There aren't any bogans in this. Okay, it's going to be called Berghafen because they're building to bergs. Where are your bergs? Oof. They are a work in progress. Okay, so that's too castle-y. We don't want that one. And here's the poor people houses. Okay, let's just quickly go to town with poor people houses. Okay, let's just whee! There we go. There we go. And right, that's it. That's it. This is how you do it. This is how you do it. This is map making 101, ladies and gentlemen. RNG map making confirmed. Smaller houses. Smaller houses. I need something that resembles some streets between these. Ah, there we go. There we go. There we go. This is beautiful. The river is called Bogen. Yeah, but isn't the... I'm pretty sure the German translation, though, is that the Bergens are the things that go over the river. Like the bridges. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought that was the where the name of it had come from. Or is it Hafen? Boghafen? Was it like bridges over the Bogen? Is that what it translates to? I thought there was something to do with that in there. That's Überschreik. Huh. Maybe I've been lied to all my life. Yeah, well, that's what I thought, Matt. That's what I thought. Oh no. I think I've been lied to. Right. Like, if we go out a little bit now, I'm sorry, but... Like, that's going to be pretty damn sweet, right? Bogan equal arc. Yeah, that's the one. Bogan equals arc. So wasn't it like Boghafen is like arcs over the river? I don't know. Leave me alone. You're all racist. Picking on me for being English. Barely understanding my own language, let alone others. Okay, nearly done. So this is the shitty side of the river. If you're not familiar with Boghafen, the northern side is the shitty side. And now we can actually, after like doing this for a couple of hours, we can actually start to talk about the the place that we're building. So we'll have some taverns. I'll do some random scaffolding in a bit too, right? Because random scaffolding really helps to sell a place. Yeah, I know there's only a ferry there, but I could have sworn that it was named so after arches. Or maybe the Bogan's named so because the river arches? I'm not sure. Because if I'm not mistaken, the Vermintide version of Boghafen has a bunch of aqueducts and arches. Oh, maybe it's not arches over the river. Maybe it's Bogan's arches created by the aqueducts of that. Maybe that's what it was, because it's the Boghafen sewers that collapse. So, yeah, okay, so I think my brain has just caught up and remembered what I was once told once upon a time. That it was called Boghafen. I know it's on the River Bogan, but someone was telling me it's because of the arches in Boghafen. I don't know what Hafen means, though, so I don't know. It's because of the form of the river. Yeah, maybe it's because the river goes in an arch. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just repeating what was said, you know. Yoink. Okay, we're nearly done. Hafen means harbour. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Maybe my sources were just simply mistaken. Right. I will say, though, between Vermintide's portrayal of Boghafen and the map you get on here, that being the campaigns of Warhammer Fantasy, like there is there's not a lot of overlap, you know. They are very different beasts. Right. Let's pop a few of these on here, just because that helps like, sort of make some of the buildings look a bit unique. Yeah, Uberschreik has the bridges going over the river. I'm with you with that. Maybe the person I was chatting to was confused between Uberschreik and Boghafen. Maybe that's what it was. Okay. I think their assumption was that it was named thus because the river was named after the city rather than the other way around. Maybe, maybe not. Who frickin' knows? Who cares? Right. Right. A few more bits and bobs here. That's looking pretty good. Doink. Okay, number one. Right, okay, that's looking pretty sick. Uberschreik isn't over the Reich. That sounds like standard logic to me, you know? That sounds like standard Warhammer logic. This is looking good, man. So what places do I need here? I need a Chilean Mercy House, the Pit. Okay. So that is right here. So I need one building to stand out a little bit, just here. So we'll get one of these. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I've got a plan in a moment. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Such a cool building. But not the one I'm looking for. These are not the droids you're looking for. Now, you know what? I'm gonna stick to these. That'll be the Chilean Mercy House. Right, never mind. Chapel of Blessed Sigmar. So we do need a chapel here. Doink, 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 doink. This one look chapel-ish. Okay, that could be a Chapel of Blessed Sigmar. It looks kind of Moorish to me, but what else can we put here? Give me a chapel building. Give me a chapel. Give it to me. Okay. Give me a spire. Right. Okay, that'll do there. What else do we need? We need something called the Pit. That's just the district. And we need a northern barracks. Okay, so right at the back here, one of these buildings can be a little bit larger. This will be the barracks. So now's where we get to actually learn a little bit about Bogarthen. Debergenhofen. Needs to look like an actual barracks though, right? Where? Okay, none of those buildings. Let's go. Bogan is named after a god. Yes, and the town's named after the god as well. I know the god's obviously not named after the town. That would be dumb. The god clearly came first. Maybe if we do... That looks pretty cool. I'm down with that. So it's sort of the word Bogan's probably kind of irrelevant because it's named after Berganar, however you pronounce it. So whatever Bogan translates to is nothing to do with the geography of the river, clearly. Okay, that looks pretty cool now. I'm happy with that. Okay, so we can go with... Sure, we'll just stick random streety bits over here, bearing in mind this is just one bit of the sodding. Oh my god, this is going to be hell. Anyway, let's go continue putting these everywhere. Have we got anywhere near done here? Okay, well that looks all right though. Like, we need to do the riverbank still, but like, I'm not going to pad it out completely, but I'm just going to do a little bit of decorative stuff. That's looking pretty good and sexy. Right. Okay, this is looking sexy as fuck. Oh, spoopy music. Spoopy. Blue. Okay, we just need a blue. We don't have any yellow ones. The color correction version for this isn't out yet, because otherwise it would be kind of cool to do a bunch of yellow shit, because that's pretty much the color of Bogarthen, as I remember, where it's one of their colors. Oh, what's that, Hydra? You got a perfectly good map already? It ain't one of these. Suck on these. Look at that. That's so freaking cool. Like, that's pretty cool, right? You gotta, like, wow. That's all right. Right, we got to sort the river out in a shack though, because that's looking pretty shitty. I'm never going to get this finished before Friday, so this entire exercise is completely pointless, but it's fine. Right, we'll come back to you. I think this will just be one of my projects for now. Like, it's not even worth putting crates around here, is there? Okay, I'll put some of them on the dock. I will use some of these though, because they actually, I really think, help. Add a little bit of spice. Nope, doesn't work there. It doesn't matter that there's no door at the top. Like, no one's ever going to notice. Except for you guys. Doesn't even line up properly, Hydra. Eh. My map's huge. Giggity. No one's going to know. Right, there we go. This is how you do it. Right, there we go. Kia! Hey, damn man, how you doing, bud? Okay, that I'm pretty happy with that part of the town at least. Like, that's pretty cool. you see all, you know all. Yeah, absolutely. Also, there's a new update out for this glorious game. Shall I start putting random bits of wood kicking around? No, Hydra, no. What was I going to do? Ah, there we go. That. Right, okay. Let's just sort this out briefly. So we can put steps there afterwards, but what we need, freaking boats. Pirate ships confirmed. There you go. Now that looks a little bit more like Berghafen. Check it, check it, check it. And we can be like, yo, look, there's another boat or two. One heading in, one heading out. Little Dutch looking, I guess. No pirates, no pirates allowed. No pirates. We'll go with no Vikings either. Okay. Okay, that looks good. Looks ideal for a large drawbridge. Yeah, I don't think they have one, but they might do. Okay, what we can do though while we're here is we can start going for the paint. And we can actually start painting the roads. That's the only one that's going to make any sense, so... Okay. Not going to go everywhere, just like down the larger roads. Yeah, we'll do one down here. One across there, down here. Round the front. Yep, round the front. I mean, realistically, I'm aware that this would just be mud in most of these places. Like, the chances of this being actually paved, I assume, is pretty slender. But, you know, hey ho. Excuse me, advert. Let me smite thee, foul heretical scum. Righto. I haven't actually done any GM prep yet because I'm busy doing this. I will most likely have to just stick with my map that I've got already. Yeah, because it's nearly feckin' 10 o'clock, and what have I got? I can quickly pad out the rest of the city, but I tell you what we can do is we can just start messing around with a little bit more lighting just to see if we can get, like, I don't like how dark the path is, so we can go there. Excuse me. This isn't Witcher 3. This is Witcher 2 apparently. Okay, there we go. I'll just wait for that to fix itself. That's better. That's better. That's much better. Okay. Hey Snow, how you doing, bud? So we could add some ground fog or volumetric size, tiny. Nope, that doesn't work. Ground fog height. Map's too big for fog to work, so that doesn't work anymore. We can add a little bit of this. That kind of works. You'd have to do it like that. You'd have to make it higher and lower the density. So maybe you put the height down here. Yeah, it's a bit too patchy. Maybe by the time we have more buildings mixed in, though, it would work. But, I mean, that's already looking pretty good. Yeah, that's it. I'm not going to go... I'm tempted to go into stupid detail, but I'm really trying not to because, you know, this is just going to end really badly if I do. Exposure, white balance. Oof. Yeah, we'll stick with that. I like more vignette in my life, though. Yeah, we don't need to worry about bloom. Aperture. Yeah, we'll do it. Right, anyway, back here for a second. Right, that's good. Temperature, we can change that a little bit. Oh yeah, intensity. That's better. That's better. Now it actually looks like it's bleak and desolate. Like, that's getting there, though. Oh, man, that's getting there. We've got some issues with lighting that need to be tweaked, but... Ambient lighting down. Where's sky brightness? Temperature, height. White balance. That looks about right for me. Anyway, let's go here. Super fog. I mean, this is Bokarfen. It's known for its fog. It's known for its spoopy fog. I'll tell you what I would like to do as well is just have a little check on... Okay, well that obviously doesn't work. That doesn't work. That definitely doesn't work. That's horrible. That's just about except that, like, that's all we can do. Because you can't actually change the density of this down any further. So it's actually quite a nice texture. And it suits that half of town, but you can also only paint one layer at a time, which is like one of my massive bugbears with this. Because none of the actual paving, in my mind, suits it at all. Right, anyway, let's just finish around the river here now. We'll do... Right, let's go with... That is the same width. La, 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 la. Okay, go there. Go there. Oh, we're doing a sharp angle. Yeah, we're doing a sharp angle. That'll look a bit balked, but hey, we'll roll with it. And we'll just, yeah, we'll just keep going here, I guess. Not yet. La 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 la. Oh, Shakira. You're not even Shakira, but you... I like your la la la's. Right there. Right, one more to there, and last one. Beautiful. Right, let's sort this out now. So we'll try and put that roughly height-wise in line. Yep, that'll do. Okay. Now we just have to try and make these line up fairly well. So still haven't really done too much thinking about the town, but I swear, doing this gives me so many more ideas than any other method of GM prep. So I'm thinking about guardhouses, I'm thinking about what's in the local area, I'm thinking about what's the... like any experienced GM would come up with half of this shit straight away anyway, but you know, for me it just feels really useful. I can start pondering about what do they export here, what do they import. I know a fair bit of it from the last campaign I did anywho, but it's not going to be super relevant because at the end of the day our group have enough shit to deal with in their own town, but you know, it's a nice opportunity to still think about this. Some of those ideas can be imported and exported elsewhere too. Right, that's pretty neat. I like that. So we're going to go... So I tell you what, guys, for some of you in the chat right now, what are your thoughts with some of the... what could be happening in Bogarthen currently? Current political events. There could be a noble's wedding. There could be... Let's spitball for a little bit on the gossip table as to what could be going on. I've got a few ideas, but I want to hear yours, and I won't tell you which ones I'm taking and which ones I'm not, because otherwise the players will know exactly what's going on. But thinking about the smell of fish being processed with blood running back into the river, yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. Okay. Oof. Come on, control key. There we go. Come on, spread it out, spread it out. Control kind of spreads it like butter. But quite often you have to go around and trim it, because it spreads it a bit too much. It spreads it a bit thick, you know. Let's put that strength down a little bit. A few too many deaths in the fighting pits of late. Oh, that's always a good one. That's always a good one. Rex is also our local pit fighter, so yeah, I like that. You can't go with that. Can't go wrong with that, sorry. That's what I meant to say. You can go with that. A few additional deaths. The question is, what's doing it? I mean, we could always recycle our old quest of they've captured a beastman and are using it in the fighting pit, which is just a classic. Okay. I quite enjoyed that last time, although Olegged by the time we did it was sort of so powerful that it wasn't really too much of a threat. That pig was not... I had no idea how to balance stuff back then, and I still am like, I'm really not sure. But you just kind of have to say to yourself, well, players have got rerolls, so let's just make it harder. and we'll just see what happens. And even then, like this campaign, I'm sure some GMs would be like, it's just generally too easy. But I don't know. Part of me feels like the players have been pretty fortunate in some fights. That's the thing. Players have fortune, right? So they're going to be fortunate. Yeah, clearly fish blood, not human blood. Okay, okay. Okay. Doink, doink, doink. Right, that's looking good. Oh. Nearly. Oh dear. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. This is not the most exciting bit of the stream, I know. It's just stressful for me, and I can't really multitask on this either, because this takes all of my brain power, which is kind of embarrassing, but... Okay. Like, lower that down a little bit. We're nearly there. Nearly there. Two hands, what's up? Small groups of people have been seen entering the sewers. Investigation comes up with nothing. Ooh, I mean, the sewers of Bokarfen. You know what? I nearly forgot as well. Like, yeah, sewers of Bokarfen are always... There's just shit to do in the sewers, right? What's in the sewers, though? That's the question. Is it just rats? I could just throw a fight when there is an absolute ridiculous amount of rats. Because rats aren't on really much of a problem, or just loads of swarms of rats. Swarms of rats, buddy. That's what life's all about. Okay. There we go. Oh, wrong button. So what I might try and do is just speed the rest of this and see if we can come up with something that looks like Bokarfen in the next 20 minutes. Like, I've nearly done all the fiddly shit. Not all of it, but enough to be like, yo, this is semi-satisfactory for now. Okay. Right, that looks pretty good if you ask me. I think that's looking pretty good. Celeb, Ralph, Skullplate, and Sighard have almost eaten dirt so far, or at least get knocked out, yeah. Well, nearly burned fate points, I think you would say. Because they really... Ralph is the only one... Actually, Skullplate's only got one fate point left, so he's actually... he's actually pretty close to death compared to some of the others. But he's a dwarf and doesn't get a huge amount of those things. So, you know, such is life for having higher stats. Which don't help that much in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, Celeb didn't feel that fortunate, I know. Yeah, I know there was quite a few enemies for him to fight, right? Oh, I know, Hydra, you were so mean to Celeb. He kept saying how easy it was. So he's there listening right now, like, mumble, mumble, mumble. I did say it was kind of easy. Mumble, mumble, mumble. Go, go, go. Right. There we go. Some notable individuals have been turning up dead with ornate arrows in them. Oh, that's always a nice one. I like that. That's, yeah, you can't go wrong with that, can you? Okay. I need buildings in the middle here. I think I'm going to mix in some poor people buildings too. Okay. What else can we stick in here? Aha! There we go. Right. That'll be that building. Right, on the waterfront we're going to have these. I think we can race through this fairly quick now, but we shall see. No, that just looks bad. There we go. Oh, on that note, let's save this motherfucker. Okay, number 3. There we go. Town having an assassin running around. Yeah. The thing is one thing I'm acutely aware of is my players have so much shit to do right now. I don't think I can throw like a ridiculous amount of stuff at them and be like, yo, here's some other stuff going on. Because I have a feeling they'll just be like, oh, what is that? What's going on and how do we deal with this? Okay, what's up here? Half Measure Tavern. Okay, so somewhere up here there's a nice tavern. We'll just put that there for now. Okay, we could do some of these buildings too. Nah, they're a little eastern looking for me. Yep. Can't do these either. How about those? Ah, there we go. Right. Let's just check in, see how things are going. Oh my word. Okay. Yeah, not finishing. Not finishing, I think we can say. Docks, windmills. This will be like a couple of guild houses on that side. No chance. I mean, I might be able to get a bit more done at work tomorrow, but yeah, I don't see that being a situation of, yeah, you can finish this Hydra. I just no. Right, that'll do there. Okay. What else do we need here? Ah, random bits of scaffolding. Of course. There we go. There we go. It's not Warhammer unless everything's falling to pieces, right? Everything is in a constant state of repair. There we go. Not that you can even see any of that. How much of the town do they need to be in? Oh, like they're probably, we're just going to have 2 scenes. This is just like an opportunity for me to just an opportunity for me to do some stuff. Right, anywhere where there's lots of doors, we'll just stick one of these. Because that tends to bring shit to life pretty well. Alright, we'll go with thing outside the guardhouse. Thing there. Thing there. Thing there. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's how we roll. Oh, so beautiful. Oh, Hydra. You keep doing all these beautiful things. You're so... Oh. These players, man, they must really like all this, right? No, it's just me. No, they do. They do, but I do this for me more than them. I just really like it. All right, there we go. Oh, it's so pretty. Okay, you just sent me a big brass twin-tail comet for me. Oh, cool. Awesome sauce. Mm. Oh my god, beer is amazing. Oh. Oh, good lord. Now, has anyone been in Twitch? Because Streamlabs has been a bit of a dick, and no one's been in Twitch at all. So, okay, good. No one's been ignored. Good stuff. Okay. Ah. Some warehouses along the docks. That's pretty much what you need. Right. Ah. Oh. These actually have roofs. I know that one's a bit off. It's fine. Yeah, that'll do. One's underground. I might just have to be like, guys, this is the city. Some of it's just kind of a little bit invisible. Prominent occultists have won the adoration of BG's local Bokarfen, local aristocracy, putting the shows at a borderline heresy. However, the tricks aren't as innocent as they think. Oh, okay. Oh, I like the idea of an opera. Like, I haven't seen the actual adventure of the Night in the Opera, but I like the idea of that, you know, when we've got some high-class drama and spice in our lives. And we all know how much fun a noble can be, right? Nobles know how to live. That is true. I'm pretty sure more than 2,000 people live here, given the size of this fucker. Like, assuming there's probably going to be 2,000 houses here at this rate. So one thing I can't quite make sense of in my canon is, why is this place so feckin' huge? Because it does not make... Like, this is... As far as I'm concerned, this looks bigger than Altdorf does. Like, prove me if I'm wrong. But, sorry, call me out if I'm wrong on this, but Yeah, this seems way too big. 5,000. Yeah, well, it's 5,000, but we're 500 years before Eurus, so I can't say it would be 5,000 now. I mean, maybe you could just argue that the population's gone up and down, and that the actual development over the next 500 years within Boghafen's very minimal, but I can't really, you know, I can't really go with that. We're before Karl Franzio, so most of it's storehouses. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, damned. Lots and lots of warehouses, so I think on that note, more warehouses. So if we pad this entire area out with warehouses, maybe I feel a little bit better. But good feckin' lord, this is looking to be a absolutely colossal place. A little bit on the redunculous side in terms of size, but what I should have done is just trimmed it down a little bit. Population law-wise is just too low. Yeah, I guess yeah, I can't quite make that much sense out of how it's that low, considering all the shit that goes on in Warhammer. Like you're going to be losing like 500 people a day. So right, there we go. So we're going to put this down. Oh. Right. I mean, we are in a period of relative prosperity because, yeah, we're like 5 to 10 years after the Vampire War. So I'm going to just assume everyone's currently breeding like rabbits. Okay, that looks a bit better. We're going to get some more warehouse-ish looking buildings. Okay. And we'll just go for like buildy shit over here. Is there anything that would need that? Carpenter's Guild. Yeah, okay. This is very different to Tom. Very different to Tom. I think what we need is some more shitty buildings too, like... Right, this is how you do it. Mouse wheel. Okay, what else do we have? There we go. Mouse wheel type. Okay, that helps. I think like another half an hour and we might actually have something vaguely salvageable. Okay. I think we might actually be alright. We might have this ready for the session, despite the fact the group will go and just run in here and die. Okay. Hey, how's it going, Grim? How you doing, bud? We're going to get a spicy little scene at the start of next session with Grim, because we were going to try and do it in our little one-shotty thing, but A, I didn't check my messages because I'm potato, and B, the yesterday's session actually went on a lot longer than I thought it would, but I had an absolute blast, and judging by the reviews of yesterday as well, it seems like it went down pretty well. Like, I just thought shit was hilarious. That it was just mega lols. Right, there we go. We're looking pretty good here. Bridges are for the week. You dropped in when I was just doing a river. So much has already been done. Thank you very much, buddy. I will succeed. When you came up with this idea for a campaign, did you go in with a plan to have a big bad guy? No. My original plan was just as simple as the current leadership in the town is crap, and the only way the town's going to get better is if you do something about it. That was the only thing I was thinking to myself. Right up until a particular point. Like, currently, there are multiple individuals doing things within the world, and shit's hilarious. But most of that all came in after the campaign started rather than before I started. The way I think Schrodinger's sandbox is my preference on the way to run it. I'm still figuring this shit out. I don't know what works best and what doesn't, but what I've kind of twigged in my head is that I like a combination of 50-50, making stuff up as I go, and just figuring out what makes sense between the sessions for players. And that's one of the really handy things about the Endeavour system, right? Is that players can do stuff in between sessions, and I can sit down for 10-15 minutes and think to myself, crap, they're doing this thing I didn't expect. How can I make that make sense? And I've really enjoyed doing it that way, because I've been able to adapt a story on as we go, and there is loads of stuff happening simultaneously right now. But it's kind of, I guess the players wouldn't necessarily see it this way, but because you don't know what's there as a player all the time, but most of the stuff going on in the world is because of them, or because of places they've been, people they've talked to. If they hadn't spoken to those people, they wouldn't have existed. So I like that. The thing is you can give an air of a villain, a bad guy pretty quick. So a session one, I made a point of making sure with the cart running someone over that it was pretty obvious that, there's someone here that's a douche, right? Now, could they later turn out to not be the big bad? Sure, but the thing is with Warhammer, though, is I think that it never really makes sense to just have one. But I like the idea of having the one that threatens you the most, right? you could definitely make an entire campaign about like one villain that's causing you all sorts of problems, or that you're causing all sorts of problems for, but I don't know, this seems to be, I don't really know how to articulate the thought process for it, because there really isn't one. I'm just making a lot up as we go along. Like, I can give specific ideas. I'll give one example, perhaps without spoiling too much of the verisimilitude, and that is that we knew there were two brothers. I had announced that at the beginning of the campaign, so that was clear. And we got to a point where we found where one of them was, at which point I had no idea. So I had to think of, like, where would it make sense for this brother to be? I had a rough idea of what he was like. So one brother was more fighty and one was more brainy, just because it allows the two to be different in terms of their behavior. So I was like, okay, well, let's go for these two basic stereotypes. So then I was like, okay, where would the brainy guy go? Okay, well, he'll go in the opposite direction to his other brother because, you know, geographically that just makes more sense for the campaign. And okay, so he's gone geographically different. What did he do? Well, he's brainy. He's opened a bank. And that's basically how shit unfolds. And then I'm like, okay, well, is he alive or dead? This guy wanted to do this and he was after this, so maybe he's dead. Why is he dead? What happened because he's dead? And like, that's just how it unfolds from someone wanting to investigate the brother. I'm trying to make sure some stuff is happening simultaneously as well. Ah, this is Flowscape, my friend. This is Flowscape. I am designing the software. I'm not designing the software. Designing the city. This is the city. I would say we're halfway through, give or take. Maybe halfway through. It's ridiculous. But I think you come into some problems when you're like, okay, here's my bad guy, here's what my bad guy's doing. A bit of both, Panda. A bit of both. So sometimes it's just stuff that... The last campaign I did was like 90% improvisation. I didn't really prep before the sessions, and I think as a result the world was less interesting, because I don't think there was as much sort of clever stuff going on. This is... I'll try and think of an example. The two stories that the old man said in the tavern last time, I just made them up on the spot. I knew a little bit about the Blackstone Ring. I was like, okay. And I thought, oh, you know what? What would this guy be really interested? What would Celep be really interested in? Finding the silver mine. He was really interested in that a while ago. Okay, so let's give him a hint that I might know where it is. And halfway through that, I thought, no, that's too easy. Okay, he can't remember where it is. And you know, that's just having fun on the spot, really. Right, that'll do over there. Oh, so these two sizes are kind of balked, but the letter was pre-written. The letter was pre-written because you could see it on the page, right? I didn't type it up then and there. I did that the night before. So I was like, okay, I need to drop some hints. So at the point that the brother was dead, I needed to figure out who killed him, why they killed him, the effects of killing him, and anything else related to that. So that's when, once the thing has happened, I have to understand what happened and how it happened to a point, not like every single detail. But if someone were to ask you about it, I think it's fair that you need to be able to make it make sense. But yeah, the letter was not improvised, because the letter was like, okay, they're going to the manor. What's up with the brother? Like, is he alive? Is he dead? I decided he was dead. He was... someone had already gotten to him. It was in keeping, so then I'm thinking, okay, well, who got to him? Like, I know, I'm not going to tell you, but who's the person interested in having him dead and why? So what are the ramifications of him being dead? Yada, yada, yada. How did they kill him? And then I just start sort of basically playing it out in my head. That's how I describe it, I guess. Just kind of what fits in with what the other players have seen as well already. And although it might not make sense to them, it fits. Like, I could have just put a spooky ghost in there. Just could have put a random ghost in, but it wouldn't have contributed anything to the narrative. And unless I kind of make a... I don't know. It made more sense for a demon to be there, so there was a demon there. I know last campaign I was using random tables, and I would say I think I will rarely use those now. I've definitely lost my affinity to random tables. For a while I was like, yeah, these are cool as these are super cool. I was about to swear, but you know, super damn cool. But completely changed my mind now. If the guys go into the woods, you should have a rough idea of what's in that woods. If it's a woods they've never been in before, fine, roll on a table. But if it's outside of your town will have stories as to what's in the woods. You'll know that there's either beastmen, goblins, orcs, bandits. You know, you should have a little bit of an idea. So I think that's what's put me off of tables now, is I feel that it... Especially when the players know that it's a table, is they kind of, for me as well, I was throwing in fights that don't add anything to the narrative. Whereas, at least now I know if my players go into the woods and speak to the elves, I know they can learn stuff about A, their story, and B, the other story of those around them. So that's something I'm much more mindful of now, is if they get in a situation where there's a fight or exchange, maybe sometimes it's just because they went into the woods and it was a bad idea, and you know, that kind of goes without saying, but if they get attacked by someone, my plan is that there'll always be something related to that fight that they can kind of take away and be like, okay, that adds something. Starting to look fleshed out. Yeah, like they've probably discovered about a third of what's currently going on, but there's more being created as they discover. So I don't think they'll ever really get past understanding about a third of what's going on currently. But what will happen is they will make more and more sense of things that have already transpired, or things that are transpiring. And you know, we're only like 6 or 6-ish sessions, give or take, from them kind of dealing with their primary issue, which I'm looking forward to. And I still have no idea how they're going to do it. Hey, how's it going, Singrana, by the way? How you doing, bud? I'm currently in Flowscape, which is a Unity engine sort of... it's kind of like one of those art softwares where you can just create happy accidents for people to walk through. And like this, I don't think is really what it was designed for, but yeah, we're effectively creating a town. Let's go over here. It's Warhammer. Knowing a third of what's going on is quite high. Yeah, I know. It's one of those things about Warhammer plots within the adventures that I kind of like. So if you think about the mansion episode that the players were in, they didn't understand why the demon had spawned out of Maria's stomach. Like, that was just... But the thing is there's no reason they would understand it. Like, it wasn't appropriate for them to be like, oh yes, this is how demons work and this is what goes on. It makes more sense for them to be like, dude, what the hell is going on? This doesn't make any sense. Help, please. You know? So, and sometimes I think that there is a bit of a downside, and if players feel so helpless that they can never find something, then I think you can find them losing interest. And I find that the pre-written adventures, and I'm a novice to this, but my experience thus far and my impression from reading them is there's typically 6 or 7 going on at any given moment. I think 3 or 4 is fine. I think 7 is... 6 or 7 is too much, because I personally don't think the players can keep track of it in their head. You know, it's just going to be a case of they'll be like, dude, what the fuck? Like, you will lose interest if you have no hope in figuring something out. That's my opinion anyway, is your brain will just be like, nope. Because I've got a few things going on, like, good lord. If you were to look at factions, we've got elves, something going on in the manor, something going on with yeomen, something going on with... There's beastmen, there's all sorts of things around. So there's quite a few... God lord, I love this. Look, just a nice view from the walls. That's why you make a map, Moo Man. That's hot spicy right there. I mean, we still got a ways to go. We're getting there, but first instance of enemy within is mind-bending to keep track of. Yeah, I think it's cool in a way because you can get all of this replay value and, like, yeah, that's cool, I guess. You can play it 5 times and every time the players find something different out, but it's also... I'm not going to spawn trees until the end because I have a feeling that's just going to zap my frame rate. So we're getting there here. I'm going to get another beer, by the way. 2 to 5 each level of understanding, 2 to 5 of those levels. 2 to 5 in your... Yeah. 2 to 5 at least... When you mean each level of understanding, so like 2 to 5 that you understand and 2 to 5 that you're clueless about? Okay, I'll be back in a second. It's really cold outside. More like scale. Okay, 2 factions. One of those factions has 5 to 2 sub-factions. Okay, yeah. I'm with you. So I think in terms of our players currently, like they're trying to work on... I think the way it's worked for us is I've given my players a buffet of stuff going on, and they gravitated to the things that they felt were more interesting. And those things have kind of become more relevant as a result, because I feel like it's unfair and also dull on their point to be like, ha, you weren't paying attention to this person the whole time, so they've just taken over the whole city and flicked you all in the dick. So the players kind of chose their interests in a way. And I think they kind of naturally of their own accord circled around 2 or 3 things. And then what's happening is we've got a little bit of a Hobbit situation where the dwarfs are slowly being introduced where, okay, they've got 2 or 3 things. Unfortunately, due to the way that I've prepared it, is you can't make sense of a lot of it until you get that like last piece of the puzzle. But they have figured out some stuff about Tarm. Like they know, at least they have a very good hunch as to why a lot of the enemy factions are interested in the town, which they've only just really learned recently. Hey, Mr. Matt. Beware the stones. Beware the stones. That's where I lost my wife. I had so much fun with that. That was just me being dumb. I had very little plans on the... We were just talking about that, chap. Actually, those 2 stories were pretty much just like, okay, I need to make up 2 things here. What am I going to do? I needed to pass some time. And, yeah, the second story was 100% like, the hell do I do? Let's just create something. And that was just glorious fun. Beware the stones. And I thank you for your compliment, Mr. Matt. And I do believe that hitting a halfling on the bum with a short bow is potentially the best side quest that's ever been created. And I would challenge anyone who disagrees with me on that one. That is probably one of my proudest moments in GMing. One of the greatest quests I could have created. I made up the thing about the silver mine. The thing about the stones was like, I might tell them about that. I hadn't really thought about it too much. The halfling short bow on the bum, yeah, that was improvised. Because that was just like, I wanted him to have fun with Sighard, so all I knew is that there was a lord there, and I wanted the lord to like portray an aspect of being a noble that we hadn't quite seen yet, because we haven't spoken to a noble until that episode. So that's all I knew I wanted from that, is I wanted the noble to be a little bit of a reminder as to what being a noble can be like, which is flipping ridiculous, because you can just kill someone if you want to, provided they're not noble. You know, you've got the right to do whatever you want. So that was about as far as I had thought with that. And that was incredibly fun. And I just thought, what would be hilarious to do? And I don't know. The halfling reminded me of Elfo from Disenchanted, so that's where my mind went to with Smacky Bum Bum. So that is why he wanted to smack him on the bum bum. I didn't have that idea until the halfling came along and was like, okay, there's a halfling in this scene. What am I going to do now? Oh, man, that was way too much fun, though. I'm sorry to halflings everywhere for any offence that has been... I'm really not sorry at all. That was just tremendous fun. You love the Darkstone Circle and the Noble with the halfling bum bum. Yeah, it was a little too much fun to do, I won't lie. Right, so here we go. Here's Bogarthen, looking Ziburghafen. Here's the looking pretty Birken. Pretty Birken. Oh, let me open my beer. You're welcome for taking the bait. You had to say yes, didn't you, Thorg? He offered you a sack of grain. That character is awesome. That character was actually originally intended to be in the rat hole, but there was just never a situation where he came up, so he moved. Like, I don't mind sharing a bit of this with you because, you know, it's okay for you guys to... If you don't want to know it, you wouldn't be here, right? So he was originally going to be in the rat hole as like a dude that would give advice that might be completely irrelevant but might also be really helpful, but you could never quite tell. That was how he was first created in my head, and that was just me driving, being like, what would be hilarious? What would be fun to be as a character? And I was like, yeah, that would be fun. So that's what we'll go with. And I'm not going to lie, he was fun. Right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, I'm actually going to do some more paths now, just to gradually bring this shit to life. Right, there we go. Yeah, the Darkstone Circle is actually a geographic... it's an actual location on the map that is near Midford, and you know, it's got some fluff about it. So it was like, yeah, this is a good thing to work in. You know, if only they'd got all of the plot information out of him, you know. Just a crying shame, really. Lols. Okay. That'll do there. And we'll definitely do a bit of that here. I wish you could draw more of these because I'd like to do more dirt here. Definitely like to do more dirt. Don't go there unless you want to lose your wife. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That was about the only pre-planned bit from him, is that he would tell you a story about losing his wife. That's all I knew I needed to tell with him. That was my key piece with that character. And tell them a story about how he lost his wife. Well, that's the problem when you've got a character with syphilis, right? How do you know what's How do you know what's real and what's just their ramblings? Oh dear. Alright, there we go. It's just hilarious. Just hilarious. Okay, we'll go around there, down here, a little bit there. Okay, that looks good. A little bit around there. A little bit around here. Trying to make it look fairly... Like, I've tried to leave space for what looks like fairly obvious roads and streets. Trick question. It's both. Yeah, absolutely. Like, even the dumb information. Like, this was actually an NPC I was going to do in Necromunda. And I was going to have him basically predict the end of the campaign and shit like that. And, like, just have him as a dude that sounded like a completely drunk idiot. But he would actually be a psyker that would basically be like a prophet. And you wouldn't really realize unless you really looked and read into what he said. And he wouldn't give you too much choice either. He would be like, right, I'm talking to you about this stuff. And once he said something that turned out to be true, you'd be like, there's something to this guy. Why can't this be darker? Like, that... Yeah, problem is it doesn't... It's too orangey. It needs to be... There is no good path. There's no good path, basically. This is the only good one. It's a plaza. It's a plaza. Oh, right, there we go. Yeah, he was ridiculously fun to well, just have fun with, basically. That was yeah, that was a lot of fun. Beware the mines. I left the Morgan Freeman voice a little bit, I'm aware. The Morgan Freeman was not strong with me, but that's okay. Excuse me, I don't want adverts. Your video will continue. I'm listening to the soundtrack on Right. That's right. That's here. Let's see how we're doing now. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that shit ain't bad. That shit ain't bad. I tell you what I do want to do though, is I actually want to make this look... Oh, good lord. We got to just fix this real quick. We have a crisis here. Okay. Come on. Fix it, fix it. Fix it, fix it. Okay, come on. There we go. Right. Oh, I've lost chat for a second. And we're back. There we go. Right. What can we do here now? We need... Lock. Okay, some crates. Handcart. What else can we stick here? Ooh. There we go. Good lord, they're so small, you're just never gonna realize what the feck is there. Okay, that's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, okay, this'll do. Okay. Right, that looks a little bit better along here now. Yep. Starting to look a little bit better now. You played all those little houses? That's a lot of work. I've done far too much. Morgan Freeman. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. I'm Morgan Freeman. Wow. Beware the mushrooms. Right. And what can we do here? Beware golden stone. Okay, yeah, let's go with that. Do a couple of these. Yeah. I want to be careful. Looking at the woodwork. They'll just lead into the sewers. I need more stuff here. Like, I could put benches and... Oh, okay, there's this one as well, isn't there? I forgot about this shit. Buckets and shit. Ah, come on. Chests, wardrobes, chest of drawers, stools. Nope, not those, not those. Come on, we gotta have something we can put here. Yeah, that I think we'll just go with some buildings here. Yep, that'll do. Right, there you go. You love this track? Yeah, it's nice. The Witcher stuff's nice too because they don't pull your pants down over copyright. They're like, yeah, you want to use our stuff? Just say please and thank you, and you know, give credit. When you're trying to do stuff on YouTube, that is an absolute blessing because no motherfucker wants to let you do anything on YouTube for free. So creepy Morgan Freeman was happy to have that. So the question is, for those that are up to date with the campaign, is who is the greatest NPC? Is it the brother? Is it Alf? Or is it creepy Morgan Freeman, man? Like, you can't pick all three. It's kind of like one or the other. I'm creepy Morgan Freeman. Some would say stepping into the mines. 10 brothers. 10 brothels. 10 brothels is what we need. 10,000 brothels. Okay, I'm on it. 10 brothels. Looking for a large building. There we go. That's gonna be one of the noble manors. Alf is your favourite? Alf is pretty great. I did like Alf. I love the fact that no one trusted him at all, which was just hilarious because all he wanted to do was give people tasty food. And they were all like, no, he's trying to poison us. He's a bad man, clearly. They're like, no. Alf is just 120% chill. Okay, this person's got like a weird extension that they've built. So there is technically a park here. Let me read the description of it. The Adel Ring. The Grand Park occupies at the center of the Adel Ring. Beware the ring. It is secured behind a high wrought iron fence with a fall-locked gate. I'll just read it normally. At one of each point of the compass, homeowners of the ring receive a key to the gardens, and it is point of principle that the gates remain locked when not in use, better to prevent the riffraff from going inside. Okay, so it's just like pretty gardens. So we'll do that. We'll do some pretty flowers. Pretty flowers, pretty flowers. Pretty flowers. I could do a gate around here, but we'll be here all day. Don't make you choose, Mr. Matt. So we've got one vote on Alf. Also, any bets on the accent of Sighard's sister? I want to take bets now. I am creepy Morgan Freeman. That's right. This is my hell, goddammit. And so we've done that. And now what we're going to do is just a zip, 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 zip. And a zip, 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 zip. Zip, 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 zip. And a zip, 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 zip. That's my hell, goddammit. You would love Scottish. You actually thought Alf was discuss? And if we ate, he'd be stuck there for weeks like Odysseus. That's too much meta shit. Dude's offering you food. You players and your meta paranoias. I know Rex was super paranoid about like ghostly things in the house, turning it upside down and stuff, and puzzle rooms, and yeah, he was all sorts of paranoid. Had to make sense though, and afraid there was just a demon baby. Fortunately, it was only a baby demon, right? Because that could have got a lot worse. Oh boy. That could have been real bad. Right, where's this bench? There we go. Gonna have a little bench set up in the gardens. They're facing inwards so you can enjoy the gardens. Okay, they're not particularly well kept gardens, but you know, for the purposes of demonstration, it'll freckin' do. Someone give me hey, there we go. D. There we go. Boghoffen's nearly done. Yeah, I know. That's the thing I loved about putting Alf in there. It's like, I don't know much about writing, but I know that if you have too much suspense and tension without any comedy mixed in, you sort of end up shitty, right? I'm pretty sure that's how Shakespeare phrased it, at least. Too much play and not enough joy makes shitty. So I was like, okay, we need something to contrast all the spoopiness. What is that going to be? I know, something ridiculous. Alf. An ogre with a particular passion for cooking. It was actually because I was like, feck, I haven't put an ogre in this yet, and I really want to. So I was just like, I don't care. I'm putting an ogre in this session. And then it was just a case of figuring out why the fuck he was there. Oh, it's lots of fun. Lots of Stefanis. This won't be 100% accurate to the Earth. There you go. That'll be a bit more accurate at least. Ah, dear. Soon you'll have to roll out the meta damage. Oh, don't worry. The players are starting to get whittled down, which is something like the Slayer's probably half expecting to die at some point anyway, so that's kind of not. It's not a big deal because I was like, dude, you're probably going to be the first to die, right? And he's totally fine with that, so that's cool. That and he's a Slayer. He obviously wants to die because otherwise he's not a very good Slayer. He wants to die well though, but just enough buildings in this to actually give a pretty decent variety. Like, that's not bad. That's not bad. Does this town have Graveguard? Yeah, it's got a Temple of Moor. It's got its own Temple of Moor. It's up on the hills at the north. But yes, it does. This is where the group have been going. Zighard goes here between every session to just get money and do stuff because this is where some people aren't entirely poor. Like the size of this city is ridiculous. This is city life. And basically all of the right-hand side is going to be just trading stuff as far as I can tell. Yeah, there'll be... So that's the main gate entrance on the right. And one street goes north, one goes west, and... Okay. So one goes up here and one goes straight. We'll just do it straight across here. We might do a third one there as well. Okay, so... Okay, next building. Okay. Right. Now let's go. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. I think as long as the houses seem to follow some rough patterns, they look okay. It doesn't have to be stupidly organized, and if anything, too organized just detracts from it looking like Warhammer. So that's where I think these like little semicircles and such makes it look like multiple buildings were built at the same time, at least. Then we can probably... yeah, if you've got a little bit too much space somewhere. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. We're looking good. Right. There's your There's your door. Just trying to make sure the door faced the right way. Okay, that'll be market area up here. Good lord, man. This is, this is absolutely... This is like a ridiculous amount of houses. Look at it. It's absolutely freaking gross. Okay, so near the gate we'll want a few warehouses. Okay, so those will be stocking, I don't know, random crap. Random crap confirmed. Right, there we go. That's looking good. Let's have a little check-in now. Actually, the frame rate's not too bad, all things considered. That, my friends, is not a bad map of Bokarfen. There has to be at least one brothel, dude. There's probably like 10. It's the best looking building in the city. Temple of Sigmar, the Lord's Manor, or the bank. Temple of Sigmar, I'd say. Looks pretty bitchin', right? Right, so what we need as well is we need, yes, some of these, because we need the middle class housing here. Okay. So that just made me think for a second there. So one of the things I think I could do a better job of is portraying like the class structure and system within this a little bit better. So we've only just met our first noble. So up until now, really, we've not had much of a taste of how nobles interact with the world. I know Sighard's in the damn game, but you know, he's a nice noble doing nice things, so he doesn't count. He's busy being a nice noble. But in terms of the hierarchy and stuff, I've been like to occasionally, oh yeah, you'll get a -20 because you know they're a higher class than you, but it's not quite the same. So I think that's one thing I like. The shooting halflings in the bum is one of the few situations where I've been able to kind of poke and be like, yep, you know, these guys live in their own planet. Hey, Carnival, you town map in Hunt. Am I actually listed on Hunt Showdown? Surely I'm not, because I'm sure it should be on TTRPGs. If it's not, I just freaking give up. Hiccup time confirmed. I named it correct, yes. Oh, don't scare me. Don't scare me like that, buddy. I was like, oh no, not again. I was going to retire from YouTube right then. Okay, so I mean, geez, this is like a massive capital, right? That's what it feels like, at least. Like, you compare this to where the players live at the moment. This is I don't care if it's the wrong size. It'll do. Two warehouses there. Come on. Right, we're nearly there. And then we just have to draw some more paths on. I hope a few nobles meet the inquisitorial assassins. Ooh. Well, that does remind me, we'll have a witch hunter back in the campaign pretty soon. 6 sessions till Jeremiah returns. Is that even a big bad moment, or is that just like a dude that was like, hurry up and do stuff? Or was it a bit of both? I don't think Jeremiah would be the big bad. Do you? Like, I don't think he would be a particularly fitting big bad. Because he hasn't, like, there's nothing personal in this at the moment. It's just business, right? It's just business. Right. Oh, no, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna fly. Okay. There we go. We're nearly there, guys. He's got a job to do. I'm not live on YouTube, only Twitch? No, that's a lie. I should be on Roll Corruption. Yeah. Says I'm live. Yeah, I'm not on Essek Hydra, I'm on Roll Corruption right now. So, that would be why. Back to Streamlabs and then back to Flowscape. Okay. Stop! Try to make me panic. God damn it! Ah, damn! Jerk! Oh, Mr. Matt, if you're still there, by the way, thank you very much for the comment. Extra awesome comment this week. The effort was duly noted. Right, a few little grain storage doodahs. And we'll go with a... Yeah, we'll go with one of those there. If Sighard somehow survives the campaign, his epilogue will be that he visited the Bum Bum Noble every month to play the game with the halfling. Like, I wonder if he'll just go and do that now, to be like, yeah, I've got an Endeavour spare. I just want to go chill out with this person more because he's so cool. But that was a little reminder to Sighard of, like, you can be a noble and have fun. Don't take life so serial. Hashtag. You're dead pretty soon. I don't know. He should probably take life super serial, right? He's going to die soon. Father Tom was surprised he was still alive. That was the thing. Father Tom was really surprised he was still alive. Right. There we go. Okay. We are going to get the painting tool. Und we will paint the paths. There is a large plaza. Plaza. Eine plaza. Also shout out to all the Germans in the audience that were grossly offended by my my interpretation of a German accent. I personally found it to be quite quite realistic. Yeah. Okay, there is a slight discrepancy here in that these need to not exist so that this is slightly more consistent. That needs to disappear. Right. Okay. Paint, paint. Probably leave them with a little bit of land around them. I could do a fence around this, but it's just going to be such a ball ache to do. I need to do it though, otherwise it's just not going to look good. Yeah, I need to do it, otherwise it's just, you'd have forgot this as well. Right, there we go. But where are the mines? But where are the mines? There we go. You have an American Southern accent, and you thought my Southern accents were fantastic. Thank you very much. Well, by gee, howdy doody. I do declare, sir, you are mighty kind. It's not as good as my my African accent. I'm going to be honest. It's not as strong, but we'll get there. Right. I've spawned an extra gate, but who cares? There we go. And right. Like, that's not a terrible start to Bokarfen. We've still got quite a bit to do. The roleplay accents are just an opportunity to have a stupid amount of fun. Like, that's what it is. 90% of the characters I make are just like, it would be fun to do this voice. What sort of character would go with this voice? And that's pretty much where, like, Alf came from. Alf came from me watching The Hobbit and seeing that ogre who liked a little bit of sage. I think we should cook him with a little bit of sage. That's pretty much the ogre that was like the troll that there was a voice, and I was like, okay, yeah, I want to play that guy. How can I play him? Right, that's pretty good. What do we need here? Some tents and lone buildings down here. Right, we need some farm-ish looking buildings here. Nah, single story. So Alf is literally the best thing to ever happen to Peter Jackson's The Hobbit. Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Absolutely terrible story. Not terrible story. Yeah, as you say, Peter Jackson's The Hobbit. It's not Tolkien's Hobbit. That's not where it went wrong. But good lord, did it go... Anyway, we won't go into the Hobbit talk again, but... Yeah, that's where Alf came from. Let's go here and see if we can find anything to... Oh. Right. We don't need to go into too much detail there, but... okay, let's do this. Let's do this. No, I don't need to. I don't need to. I do need to go more into the docks, though. Yeah, we need a few of these. Oh, okay, let's leave that one there, actually. Can't really put that there. Okay, what else can we do here? Stone steps? No. Okay, I'm not going to start decorating all this shit. I'm not going to do it. Hydra's not going to do it. Okay, for some reason that's got all the bells and whistles and this doesn't, but it's fine. There is actually a marketplace here, I think. Let me have a little look. This is the Glitten Plaza. Okay, let me have a look. Mourners, Town Courts, Temple of... Ah, the Town Court is opposite the Town Hall. So the Town Hall is... this is the Town Hall. So the Town Court is here. So let's just find a building that looks like a better Town Court. I think actually I could probably go with one of these. No, one of these. It's actually a court here though. Temple of Boganar. Oh, I've kind of missed that. Temple of Verena. Temple of Shalaya. Okay, the town court's actually up there. Fuck it. There's another temple here. This is the Temple of Boganar. Oh my god, there's so many feckin' temples. Okay. This is just going to be bog standard. Just a big feckin' spire. Why does it not match up properly, Daddy? I don't fucking know. Right. There we go. That can be a Temple of Boganar. Gottenplatz is the marketplace, I think. So round here, crap ton of markets. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Oh, this music's dramatic and spicy. Red. There we go. So now that looks a bit more like that. What's up, Ash? You're just putting it off now. Yo, what's up, Skillet? What program is this? This is Flowscape. How big can you make it? Giggity. So this is the town thus far, and I have to say, it's pretty feckin' awesome, right? These streets are a little too empty, but no, there's no light in this one. Right, there's a fire. Is that the right size light? Okay. Street lights. Street lights. Time to cause some issues with my frame rates. Meow. I'm gonna leave the temple not illuminated because it looks bad, right? Ding fries are done. Sounds like. Okay, we need a few lights on the right-hand side of town. Just so this doesn't look completely light biased. Okay, no, we're still missing lights here, aren't we? Okay, you guys need some paths. You have paving issues right now. Okay, yeah, lights around the warehouses. That looks good. We'll do that. There we go. There we go. Are there metal fences? Yes, there are, damn. Don't make me put them down, I damn you. Don't make me do it. Okay. Yeah, into the sky we go. Oh, you can press tab to make you scroll faster. Ah. Need to go farther this way because this is actually where the map should be facing. Okay, so we need some lights here, here, and here. Right. A few there. Few there, one there, one there. Right, let's go back up again. Yeah. Now, technically, there's a lot of farmland around this, which I haven't included. So we've got one ship there. We could put more boats on. Should we put another boat or two? I think more boats. That looks about the right size. That's a big fucker, right? Nope. Too big. Right, another boat. Come on, more boat options, please. Okay, we'll go for the one with a really big pointy nose. There we go. More lights. More lights. Where? The thing is that, yeah, like, if you want to make it look realistic, you just keep putting lights down every feckin' where. Like, I need some here, some here, some here, some here. I'm not done yet. That's fair. Let's do a few more. But I'm not aiming for realistic, I'm looking for pretty. So we're gonna try a few. And we'll see how we do. Oh. Yeah, there's a few streets here, definitely, that could do with illuminating, especially in the middle class areas. Like, the thing is in Bogarthen is no one goes out at night anyway. Like, it's just a terrible idea because you have zero visibility. So the canon for the area is you don't go out at night. There are no, like, evening drinks. There is, you go out and you get stabbed at night because, surprise, surprise, you can see 3 inches in front of you because of the fog from the bogan. So it's, you know, it's not a safe place to be. What I'd probably do is like quadruple the fog density here. They must get the occasional clear night though, right? Okay. Do a few here. I guess you could, if you were like that way inclined, you could probably do chimney smoke for all of these fuckers. God, can you imagine all of these buildings pumping out smoke simultaneously? No wonder London had such smog, or like any city. Hey, Ragnar, yes, das ist Bogarthen. We're just illuminating a few bits at the mo. We could try and illuminate the towers. Actually, that might be an idea. So, like, I don't have to use these, but it's just easier. So I can just put a couple of these inside, and you know, there you've got a lit gatehouse now. Locked. Locky. Okay, is this bit locked? No, okay. I'll do... I'll do like a light here facing inwards so you can't really see it. That'll do. I'll do one in here as well. There we go. Oh, I know what. We need one on the boat as well. Nearly forgot about that. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Light Source. Where's the regular light source? Okay. We'll just do that as like there. Like, it's not like you'll zoom in and look at it, right? Right. I think for now that might... I need to just deal with these plazas a little bit. They're too empty. Gonna buy Flowscape tomorrow. Sweet. I will say it's far more intensive than it looks. Like, you might be like, oh yeah, this looks easy to run. If you don't have a 1080 Ti, it's a motherfucker. Like, it is a motherfucker. Basically, it just goes, oh, you've got a computer? Nom 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 nom. But it's fair. Or you can do things to help, like you can turn the resolution down. This is on 1440, so it's completely usable. Right. Right, what are we going to do? I know what we could put more towers in. No, we don't need more towers. Arches. I've got to do a wall here. But I don't want to do a wall. Ay, 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 ay. We'll get there. I am not spending hours lining these fuckers up. I don't care if they're wonky. Bite me. Doink. Nope. Just the green one, please. Right, let's just see how that looks. Yeah, okay, fine. I've got to do a wall now. This is the phase where if you were not like obsessive about okay, I've got to put a bunch of these around as well. Right, you're having extension work done. So are you. So are you. Everyone is all of a sudden. Right, there you go. I might overuse this asset and I'm sorry in advance, but it is also kind of necessary to make things look awesome. Right, there we go. We're going to do that there. Right, Put you there, you there. It's just to really provide a little bit more visual variety. All right, there we go. Okay, back to it. Oh, it doesn't light up properly. Bite me. I refuse. Okay. One more. There we go. Proper German engineering. Oh, this place is the pinnacle of Reichland right now. I think anyway, like, was Boekhaven bigger than Altdorf before Karl Franz came? Because I would assume it was the College of Magic and all of that shit that also... I mean, was Altdorf a big deal before the College of Magic hit it? It had already been kept the capital for quite some... No, it was Magnus that sorted the Colleges of Magic, was it? I'm trying to remember. Does anyone remember... Was that during Magnus that the College of Magic was set up? I'm pretty sure it was. So that probably saw a... I can't imagine too many folk would join. I think in actual fact the population went down because people left. Because Altdorf just was kind of... It went to shit because of all of the mages. Like, people couldn't find their way around. Yeah, it was Magnus, yeah. It was in my last campaign, so I should have remembered that. At least from some of the canon that I'd read anyway, that there was quite a large amount of revolts because, well, you know, magic was kind of ruining everything because... Who likes mages? Right. Oh boy. This is not the neatest thing I've ever done. Ah dear. This is your world, so you get to decide. Yeah, truth. Truth. I like to keep it fairly close to canon, though. Like, I'm happy to introduce my own thing about elves, for example. Like, I know they don't technically have dark eyes. It's kind of a more recent introduction as, like, an idea for what elves can be like. But I want to keep things so that players kind of know what to expect. Right. There's the ale ring. Not to be confused with an anal ring. You've been listening to Creepy Morgan Freeman. Aroo. Oh dear. Right. Let's have some rocks. Right. Slightly larger. Doing da doing da doing. There we go. Need to be a little bit on the larger side. Bushes, we go small again. Like, this is mostly farmland, so I'm actually I'm quite happy to leave it blank. But that's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, I know, Mr. Matt, I know. Altdorf, well, Altdorf wasn't, Altdorf's the capital of Reichland, but it's not the seat of the, yeah, fair point. It's not the capital of the empire as such. It's not with what was the word? The throne doodah? I don't know. But Bokhafen's size compared to Altdorf is like, I think it's about half the size. But I'm wondering, before the emperor took his seat within Altdorf, was it like that same ratio, or was it kind of, were the two fairly similar? I guess the capital's always the biggest, and given like the location of Altdorf, it probably would have always been bigger because it's on the Reich, right? Yeah, exactly. It depends, changes depending on who's the emperor. Yeah, I know. It's just like most people associate emperor with Karl Franz, because for most of our tabletop lives, it's been Karl Franz. Good times. But back to the question. I think it would be the case, like, Jesus, and if this is Bokhafen, Altdorf must be ridiculous. Like, this is pretty feckin' big. It's no London, but it's pretty feckin' big. Right, let's see what we can put in here. Okay. I think that helps a little bit. What else can we put in here to liven this up? Ah, tents. They have lots of tents down south, but I think that's mainly the Schlafenfest. The walls and beyond. Like most towns in the Empire, Bokhafen sits behind stout walls, a necessity given the predations of greenskins and beastmen, to say nothing of bandits and rival provinces. Okay, okay, it's really just the festival, so there'll just be a couple of buildings there. Yeah, I'd never really thought too much about the scale. Like, I've looked at this map before, and I've never really thought too much about like how many people live here. And 5,000 though is kind of, for how many buildings there are, I don't know. It seems like there'd be a hell of a lot more for how many buildings I've put down, at least. Now, that's not an actual fire pit. That's just I need a fireplace. Ah, there we go. There we go. Kind of pyre ready to go at the moment's notice. So this is going to be a bunch of troops that are garrisoned outside. Not enough space within the town for them, or some other reason. I actually know the reason. I'm just not going to tell you. Like, this is a 50-50 mix when I do this of me having ideas of what's going on and just figuring out shit as I go. Right, a few bit of hay for the horses. So yeah, we'll come to that if it's relevant. Roar, what's up? I'd like to be able to change the weather in this so you can make that a little more, like, introduce a little bit more wind. Yeah, you can't actually shrink this down. I'll tell you one thing you can do, though. So you can go on ground fog. I mean, I could turn my fog off, but I actually think it looks a little bit better with a bit of fog here. And density. Unfortunately, you can't increase the volume enough, so like it just doesn't look that good because the pieces of fog are too damn small. Decreasing the amount doesn't look right. Speed, height, density, diffusion. Actually, that's starting to look a little bit better. Do they have the Garden of Moor on this map? Let's have a look. Oh, I don't think it's actually on this one. So the Garden of Moor's like up here. Okay, we'll have just a couple of trees scattered around. Not like there's obviously no woodland nearby because that would be dumb. You know, Tom has woodland, but so what can we do? We can increase the intensity of the lights. No, decrease that. Okay, increase intensity, lower the height, change the direction. Oh man, I mean that looks pretty good, eh? That looks pretty good, eh? Right, let's change the density. Let's bring that down just a tad. Exposure. Okay, don't want the exposure to be too low. I'm going to put the vignette back up. Bloom threshold. So we could do the bloom just enough to capture. So turn the bloom down a little bit. Height of the sun up a little bit, down a little bit. Okay, we'll do that there. Sun shaft, sun rays. No, lens flare. Nope, don't want any of that. Turn the fog off or on? I think we'll keep a little bit of fog on. That I like. The volumetric wasn't really that helpful by the looks of it. Yeah, like I really like what it does over there. Oh, that's so sexy, but height, distance. Yeah, okay. Sparsity. Ooh, speed down. Turbulence. No, okay, that's just not... That volumetric's just not helpful. What else can I do here? White balance. No, I think that's about right. Saturation. I do quite like it a bit desaturated. Like, I think that the vibrant colors kind of... They don't work for me, at least. Temperatures. Hang on, let's turn this bloom off, because I'm not fond of that. And this is basically an 8K image, so that's pretty neato. Well, we can go for more of a top-down. Like, that ain't bad. What else can we do here? I'm just going to fiddle around with lighting a little bit to see if I can... Okay, we'll leave the white balance there. Saturate. I think I'll desaturate just a tad. I'll tell you one thing I might do, actually, is I might just have a see about switching the brightness and stuff around here. So... Like, that looks a little bit better to me than that, so maybe we'll go with this. Put the brightness down to there a little bit. But alright, Moo Man, it looks pretty cool, right? I like that. The cool thing is here, right? And you bear with me a second, okay? Okay, I'm going to desaturate it just a tiny bit more. Because now that, I think, looks a bit better. Like, I can go down here and be like, yo, I'm on my wall looking over the city. I could be like, yo, you want a view of this bit of the city? You want a shitty walk, please? You want to see a random street light? Like, I mean, I just like the fact that you can take angle, like, images like this and be like, pow. I looked away for a little bit. You made this? Like, that shit's tight. And if you're going for an image like this, you're like, okay, what can I do? I can make this look a little bit better. Yeah, you can. Damn straight. You can just chuck a couple of those in there and that little bit that you missed. And then, I don't know, what else can you do? Bit of hay down there. What else? Oh, where is it? Then you can mess around a little bit and be like, okay, let's look at lighting. Chuck a few of those around. Oh, so good. Right, anyway, turn that down a little bit. Height, terrain size, snow height. And then like, that's pretty cool, right? Yeah, 40 minutes does quite a lot in this game. If you could call it a game. But yeah, I will make this available afterwards because, you know. Why the piss not? So I think the screenshot I'll take will be here. And that way I can do this. And I tell you what we can do as well, just because it will make it look even better. Right. Shift, shift, shift. Shift, shift. Put you all down a little bit. Because now I can go here, take a picture like that. And it's not perfect, because you can never match the damn tiles. But what you can do is you can be like, I know what. What we need in our lives is a little bit of bush. Excuse me. I said a little bit of bush. Oh, Jesus, it's so big. It's the biggest bush I've ever seen. Beware the stones. Okay, yeah, we're not going to get that to look right. I think you might be better off leaving them off. They will help if you go for views like this. Because now, you know, that looks sick. Yo, Red Soup just arrived. This is Foundry. Virtual... No, I lied. This is Flowscape. This is Flowscape. So I'm just making maps in Flowscape right now. This is Bokarfen, the town I just made. You can call it a town. You can call it a shitty. It's a shitty. Groovy. Oh, it's so good. There's a ferry. There is a ferry. Okay, let's make the ferry, Mooman. Just this is Mooman's ferry, okay? This is a little pirate ferry. Where's the pirate ferry? There's your ferry. For some reason, like, okay, the bank's pretty steep. This is Mooman's ferry, though. In my world, we're just going to have to come up with a ladder so you can get to it, because otherwise it's not very practical. It's still not very practical. What do you want from me? I can't do everything. Hang on. Oh, there was a question. How do you get across? Did someone ask how you get across? Still no way to cross the river. Yeah, that's the only way to cross the river here, damn man. There's a ferry. Otherwise, like, you're fucked. That's basically the rules. So we'll do the ferry from here. And there we go. Ferry across the river. Slightly larger than an ordinary boat. There we go. There's a ferry. So that is, there's the Edel Ring. Like, it's not one-to-one. I didn't bother making it perfect. But it's kind of, it's pretty close. It's got a lot of the stuff you would need for the like, it's got all of the major buildings. So you could use that as Bokarfen quite easily. And you can zoom into this like a feckin' long way. Also, meerkats. Like if you need one. Oh shit, where is it? Okay, if you zoom in enough on this map, there's a little meerkat. CompareTheMeerkat.com. I'm going to leave him there. That meerkat is there. CompareTheMeerkat.com. What's the name of his little meerkat friend? I don't know. Something about meerkats. Some sort of Russian stereotype. It's not even Russian. I don't even know. What are they supposed to be? Where are they from? What do we go for here? We can go for grain, actually. We can go for, like, wheat fields. So just a bit of this. Okay, let's save this before my computer dies. All right, Shirley. It's time to build us some farmland. I just want to make sure this is actually going to work. Come on. Build faster. It doesn't populate fast enough. Faster. Faster. I mean, by the time you zoom in, you can be like, oh, look, it's a beautiful little bit of grass. I'll tell you what we do need, actually, is... like, there'll just be random rocks, right? This is presumably so when a Cygor attacks, it has bits of ammunition that it can use. There'll also be random bits of ground that will be higher than others. So we'll go for sculpt and we'll just be like, yep, this is a tiny bit higher. That's a tiny bit higher. That's a little bit lower. Oh no, you can be a little bit higher. And then we can find what the fuck happened here. There's some sort of anomaly. If from here there's nothing, then all of a sudden, some fuckwit decided to put that... And, okay, so the way we get over this annoying shadow is we just put the sun around the other way. So, what I like doing here, and I don't care what time of day it is and what way is north, south, east, west. You just kind of look at this and you're like, which way looks best? I think that looks best. Like, that's okay too. And that's okay too. You know why? Because they're basically the same. We'll put the height up just a tad. Right. If you're sharing these, hide a meerkat somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, I've made the ones I've made available thus far. I've stuck them for free on my Patreon. You don't need to be a patron. It's just there's a link on there. I've also shared them on a couple of the map making videos. I've got a Dropbox with it all in. Timon, there you go. That's the one. Yeah, the nice thing about Flowscape is you actually own the shit you make. So that's nice. So you can actually sell it if you spend like 20 hours making shit. And I'm not gonna like... I'm not gonna say that my maps will bring all the boys to the yard, but... like, but they ain't bad though. So I'm just gonna like blend in these edges a little bit. Hang on. Come on. Time to see what's going on. Let's go a little bit bigger. There we go. That's nicely blended. Just want to like soften the edges so it's not like, oh look, Hydra's got a corner of a map on display. That looks bad. So at least now when we go there, trees start to kill this. Frame rate wise. Yeah, we're probably chugging away on like 3 frames now. Yeah, so we'll just hide the top bit by doing that. Hide the other bit by just doing a bit of this. I mean, feck it. You can just clip it off at the damn image, you know. You know what? I think you're probably actually better off. Goodbye. Oh, no. Ah. Well, fuck you, buddy. Oh, thank God. I hate it when it does that. If you have this selected and you click on anything else on your screen, it's like, ha, fucked you, tricked you. Okay, what we need to do is just briefly go around the edge of the map. Click on a few of these. Just so everyone's not like, oh my god, Hydra, there's a floating tree, mummersions. Okay, well, I will say I'm pretty feckin' pleased with that. No importing today, and I will check out Buddy's skull thrown doodah that he's thrown my way. Right, so the nice thing with this now is that we can look at that and be like, yep, that's a really feckin' awesome map. So we're just going to save that now over here. But we can also be like, you know what, this would look better in winter. Oh my god, it's so freaking cool. So freaking cool. I'll tell you what, there was just a couple of tiny weeny bits to tidy up. So we're just going to do a little bit of that while we chat about our campaign. So any other questions about the Rat Pack? Anything you guys wanted to know? Any well, obviously, like, you know, what's the plot, Hydra? No, but, you know, stuff and things. What do you want to know? What's going on? What's in your mind? Sit down, take your bra off. It's fine. Let's chill and hang out a little bit. I mean, I don't know how long this... Okay, this took me 4 hours. Fucking hell. Fair enough. This is my campaign prep for next session, by the way. Hope you enjoy it. There ain't any other campaign prep. God damn it. Oh. Okay, well, that was actually fairly productive. How long until the Rat Pack get a Rat Man? Well, they've killed some Skaven. I don't think it's likely they'll get a Skaven working in their group. That seems unlikely to me. I would be tempted to make all of the Warhammer maps using this and have it as a little downloadable software. That would be pretty cool, right? Right, up to here. Right, and I think what we'll do as well is... what are we looking for? Barrels, barrels, barrels. I'll tell you what probably will look really tasty as well. I'll just show you guys a night's view of this. Because this is pretty dim lighting, because I, you know, like my dark fantasy. But if we actually turn the lights off, this should look pretty nice. I mean, is that pretty cool, or is that pretty cool, right? Welcome to Bokarfen. And all you got to do is take a few pictures and do them in different lighting and shit, and off. Use the just a glorious. Turn the exposure down a tad, maybe. Can maybe get that saturation down just a little bit. Oh, a little bit of bloom here. Can we get a bloom threshold? Yeah, we could turn the bloom up just a little bit. There we go. That is grimdark. That is very grimdark. I mean, you could turn the fog off if you are. Okay, yeah, the actual fog does you some favors here because it gives you something for the light to reflect off of, which is cool. You're sending pics of this to your friend? Well, why not send him to my campaign, Mr. Matt? You can watch the Rat Pack, blah, 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 blah. I will put it in my Dropbox. I'm going to do a little bit of fine-tuning tomorrow while I'm at work, because I'm not quite happy with it yet. But, like, this is where it's at, I tell you, man. Well, let's turn the fog back down. Let's get the intensity back up. Let's get the exposure back up just a tad. Get the bloom back off. The lighting in this is, like, the most important thing, I think. You know, I can't remember what's different this time, but I actually like that a little bit more. And we can just pull out just a little bit. Giggity. I like the top-down views, but I find that they're always kind of... I don't know. I don't think you get a dramatic view of an area top-down. I'd probably go, in my final view, probably go up here a little bit, though. That, I would say, is about perfect, because you get a much better sense of the verticality of it due to the shadows of having it in such a way. With the 2D maps, I find that you kind of lose the 3D aspect. Whereas this, you get a much better impression of the height of the walls, etc. Like, the art in Warhammer Fantasy's just fine. It's really not a problem, but I should probably export this. So, import. So what you can do to export this, and this is just the coolest thing in the world. New shadow distance. You can do that. So you can have them be super, super crisp, or you can have them be like non-existent. I find somewhere in the middle, like 3/4 is about right. So they're not super hard edges. But, I mean, you could argue it looks a little more realistic that way. If I click medium resolution, this will be a 4K image, which is pretty damn cool. Then all I have to do is click this. Job done. And then I can go for a high resolution, which will be about 20 megabytes. As it is now, it would be more like 100. He's super impatient and wouldn't watch, listen to... Yeah, don't forget to like and comment, people. Don't forget to like and comment. I'm actually going to turn the saturation back up a tad for this. Ugh, good lord, this music's making me anxious. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I want to get a picture in that's... I mean, we could go for a different sky. That has a fairly big bearing on how things look. I quite like... I just think for the Warhammer stuff, this one just looks better. So we could go with... We can put the sky brightness up a little bit. Exposure. We could put the exposure up a little bit and put the intensity down. Like, I think that's kind of an adequate daytime picture. Still gloomy, but you could put the height up a little bit more. Bit more intensity, maybe. I think that's probably about right. And then we'll do a tiny bit less on the fog. So even when Bokarthen's kind of not... See around, but even when Bokarthen's not rocking its early morning fog, it's still got a little bit of mist. I might go down just a tiny bit more. So this will be for the final image, so you guys can see my actual process here. Ambient light, you can turn that right the way off. You can turn it on. I prefer to keep it not all the way down, because then you just get black bits in the shadow, and it's not particularly helpful to players to have zero idea what's there. So I like a little bit of ambient light, but not too much, because otherwise it's pointless having frickin' shadows if they don't pop. I think that is probably just about right. Here's it without vignette. Love a vignette. Absolutely love it. Essential. Right, so what we'll do is we'll save. We'll save that there. So what we'll do is we'll do a low. So that'll be in my native resolution. Click that. Do a medium. Click that. And do a high, which is a 2K, a 4K, and an 8K image. The 8K image, you would be able to zoom in to about here, and you won't lose anything. So pretty happy with that overall. I've had a little bit of a think about the town, and it's been a bit of a reminder in terms of how the town is structured, which is helpful. That's nice to have that image in your head. Having built something, you remember a lot more. So now what I'll be doing is I'll be going and sticking uploading this map into Foundry, and then I'll be using the notes from the existing map. Hey, what's up, Cookie? Thank you very much. What I'll be then doing is editing them and making them a little bit more like Hydra-centric, a little bit more relevant to the current timeline. But, I mean, this is one hefty arse city, isn't it, right? Like, Tarm is probably the size of this in terms of total amount of buildings. But, I mean, hey, doesn't that make sense? This is a city and that's a town, so this would be, what, 20 times bigger? In actual fact, population-wise, supposedly, this I've said that Tarm is about 500 people to maybe 750. This is feckin' huge. Fucking huge. But I think, as we can say, the majority are warehouses. So, like, all of these along the docks, warehouses, all of these warehouses, all of these just poor people. They don't count. They don't really exist. So we'll say that the current population is 5,000. Which, I mean, look, you probably got like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100. You've probably got 1,000 people just in this block. So I don't know quite how we can make sense of it, but that's what it is. That's what it is. I like it. Toodle pip, guys. I'm actually going to call it a night here because it's getting on late, and I should go to bed and actually do some GM prep tomorrow as well, because I actually have to do some before Friday. Anyway, toodle pip.